Hey guys, how's it going? Hello Avocado, hello Saki, hello Chloe, hello Potato. There's a very good reason for that, Avocado, why there's no sound. It's because I got the menu on, basically. Normally the sound just literally comes from the game that I'm playing, but at the moment I got the menu on. Because I've got to go to here and say new game. I didn't want to say new game when you guys weren't here, because you guys have missed the opening cutscene and stuff. So, let's go. Starting a brand new game of GTA 3, the very first 3D. I'm glad to hear it, Chloe. The very first 3D Grand Theft Auto game. It was on the PS2. It's one of my all-time favorite games. It still is amazing. I'm playing it on PS4, by the way. You can pick this up on the PS4 store for like, I don't know, like, if it's on sale, like $5. Hello, Hejala.
Sorry, babe. I'm an ambitious girl. You're just small time.
Oof. Can you guys hear this, by the way? Criminals shot by girlfriend accomplice. Court finds armed robber guilty by unanimous verdict. I'm glad to hear it, Chloe. So, that's the little intro, basically. We were doing a bank job with our girlfriend. Then once we got the money, she shot us and ran off with all the money. Screwed us over. And we are being sent to prison.
Emergency services deal with the aftermath of a devastating attack on a police convoy this morning. As yet, no details have been released about the prisoners being transferred in the convoy, and no group has claimed responsibility. The convoy left police headquarters early this morning for a routine transfer of felons to Liberty Penitentiary. The attack took place on the Callahan Bridge, leaving few witnesses and the bridge itself severely damaged. Some of the convicts are thought to have perished in the explosion that followed the initial attack. Revelations as to the professionalism of the attack struck police hours afterward, when identification of the missing felons were further hampered by an attack by computer hackers on police headquarters databases. With the Porter Tunnel project falling behind schedule, this disaster leaves Portland isolated from the rest
That was
of
a
the
bomb, which you'll see in a second.
Come on! Senor Dickhead! It's no problem to kill you. You're gonna be sorry.
So, bunch of criminals getting transported to a like a different prison.
Aye, get lost.
Gang turns up, rescues their kind of buddy. We escape at the same time. They weren't hit. They weren't there to help us, but we just escaped at the same time. There's the bomb. Boom goes the bridge, and that's why at the very beginning of the game you can't access the second island, because there is a big hole in the bridge. Yeah, so this is just going to be a super chill stream for me, because I've played this game a lot.
Place on the edge of the red light district where we can lay low, but my hands are all messed up, so you better drive, brother.
Hey Claudio, how's it going, man? Claudio somehow has managed to function this long in life. Jesus, that seems really loud. Yeah, that is like super loud. Yeah, there are radio stations in the game. Somehow Claudio has managed to function this long in his life without experiencing GTA, which seems mind-blowing to me. But I suppose, it's happened to me with different franchises. Loads of different radio stations, obviously, with various different styles of music. So we've literally just kind of broke out of the prison truck, Claudio, that was supposed to be taking us to prison. So we're kind of on the run now. Although no one's chasing us. We're all good for now. We are, me and a buddy called 8ball have escaped together.
This is the place right here. Let's get off the street and find a change of clothes.
Thanks, Chloe. Very kind. Yeah, it's worth saying that this is basically the well, I'll say it's the second one.
This guy, he's connected. His name's Luigi. Me and him go back, so I can probably get you some work. Come on, let's head over there.
Probably, I'll give it the credit as being the second open world game ever. They say that actually Shenmue was the first open world game ever. Hey, hello Kev, how's it going, man? Yeah, they say that Shenmue was the first open world game ever, and this often gets the credit for being the first open world game ever. Came out like just after, and
Let's go around the back and use the service door.
this was just like mind blowing to basically play a huge map, like proper huge, and not have any loading screens at all. Well, very, very few loading screens. It was just like never done before.
Wait here, man, while I go in and talk to Luigi.
Now that's just rude, Claudio.
Say hello to 8-Ball, ladies.
8-Ball's got some business upstairs. Well, maybe you could do me a favor. One of my girls needs a ride, so grab a car and pick up Misty from the clinic, then bring her back here. Remember, no one messes with my girls. So keep your hands on the wheel. If you don't mess this up, maybe there'll be more work for you. Now get out of here.
What, like, one of the things I love about this, I mean, or at least certainly at the time, the voice acting and stuff was just so, like, you know, it was a really big deal to have, you know, stuff like that, and like good quality voice acting. So we're kind of like, you know, we've just got out of prison, we haven't really got any friends, we're just doing a few jobs for this kind of like local mafia dude. You know, get ourselves, get a foot in the door, and see if we can get some better jobs. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say no to a full remake, Kev. Although I still love it as it is, I really do. PS2, Claudio, and it's kind of, I think it was pretty early PS2 because there's two more Grand Theft Auto games that were on PS2. So, given that they managed to release three PS2 games, given that they managed to release 3 GTA games in the time period of the PlayStation 2, I imagine this must have been quite early. $1,500 for that first mission, very nice. Not like bloody San Andreas. Complete the first mission in that, you get like $10. It's like,
Luigi said to give you this, so here, take it.
There's a new high on the street. Goes by the name of Spank. Some wise guy's been introducing this trash to my girls down Portland Harbor. Go and introduce a bat to his face. Then take his car, respray it. I want compensation for this insult.
yeah, Vice City and San Andreas are the other two. And you know, a lot of people would say they improved upon it. So we'll get this bat over here. A lot of people would say they improved upon it. And you know, it is. I think it's like different strokes for different folks. The other games certainly added more mechanics. Like they added some extra stuff like helicopters and blah blah blah. But I think it's just kind of part of it's a case of like what do you think is more fun? In terms like more fun, which like setting do you prefer? Because they're quite different. So this is kind of like, this is very much like the Italian mob, you know, the Italian mafia, or in America kind of thing. He did say introduce a bat to his face, but introducing a car to his face works equally well. At the start, it's very much a kind of like introducing you to the mechanics of the game. So it's like, hey, you know, it's just given us a bat, and we should have really learned how to use it, but it's fine. I know. Yeah, so obviously they've taught us how to use a weapon there. They should have. They're telling us now we've got to steal this guy's car, take it to the pay and spray. I mean, all of these things are things that are obviously in every other GTA game, but I know Claudio hasn't played any GTA games. But pay and sprays, one, change the color of your car, but two, get the police to stop chasing you. Because of course, all you have to do is change the colour of your car, and even if they're right next to you, they don't know what's happened. Oh god, yeah, Liberty City Stories. Yeah, there was absolutely tons. I still want to play that. I've never played that one. I've played Vice City, love it. Like almost, it's very hard to decide for me between this and Vice City. And then San Andreas is really good. 4 and 5 are really good as well, but just I don't think quite as good. Yeah. So we've beat up that guy, stole his car, got it back for Luigi. $4,000. I mean, Jesus, this is easy work, easy money. Yeah, but I think Vice City is probably my favourite. Vice City has just got like an unbelievable soundtrack. Are you still stuck on the boat, Chloe? I mean, the only other advice I can give you, apart from what I've already given you, is to just check out the video that I gave you a link to, because you'll see me do it. Just parked your car and robbed a taxi. Well, that car, I stole that car to give to Luigi, you know? So that was like part of the mission, was to give him that car.
Hey, I gotta talk
then
to
I
you.
needed a new
All right,
one.
Mick, I'll talk to you later. How you doing, kid? The Don's son, Joey Leone. He wants some action from his regular girl, Misty. Go pick her up at Hepburn Heights, but watch yourself. That's Diablo turf. Then run her over to his garage in Trenton and make it quick. Joey ain't the kind you keep waiting. Remember, this is your foot in the door. So keep your eyes on the road and off Misty.
It's our foot in the door. Trying to get some friends in this business. Yeah, so one thing I would say, Claudio, because as you're new to this kind of entire franchise, is that cars come and go very fast. Like, you know, I mean, you get a car, if it's a bit smashed up a bit, you just stop, steal someone else's car. Like, you know, it's not a big deal to go and steal another car. You can't buy cars, Avocado, but only because you just don't really need to. I'm a criminal. I don't want to buy them, I want to steal them. Obviously, as you kind of... Oh, yes. Avocado was asking how big the map is. Sadly, the one thing that this doesn't have, which Vice City, which is like the next game in the series, fixed, is that it doesn't have an in-game map. So you can't just like pause it and look at the map. However, it is quite big, but I know this game so well that I don't need a map. It's a big map. There's 3 different islands on it. At first, you can only access island number 1, and then as the story progresses, you'll go to number 2 and number 3. But yeah, it's big, especially for how old it is. But I kind of know it so well.
Joey!
Yeah, this guy's voice I recognize as well.
I'll be with you in a minute, Sparkplug. Hey, I'm Joey. Luigi said you were reliable, so come back later. There might be some work for you. All right?
I don't know who it is. As big as GTA. It's not as big as GTA 5, but to be fair, GTA 5 has like a big, massive mountain desert area that's just pretty like
Hey, I'm bored. When
waste
you
of
gonna
space.
drill me?
In a moment,
Take that away and
sweetheart.
maybe it's
I got a
close.
little business to take care of. I got a little job for you, pal. The Ferrelli brothers have owed me money for too long and they need to be taught some respect. Lips Ferrelli is stuffing his fat face in the St. Mark's Bistro, so steal his car and take it to 8 Ball's bomb shop up in Harwood. You know 8 Ball, right? Once he's fitted it with a bomb, go park the car where you found it. Then sit back and watch the whole show. But hurry up, he won't be eating forever.
What up, Andy? How's it going, man? Yeah, so, like, we got 6 minutes, which is loads of time. But yeah, as I said, this kind of, like, the first few missions, you can blast through them, especially if you're, like, you've played it a few times. The first few missions, which is, it's my kind of, it's how I like a game to be. It's kind of like, you know, you're training on the job. So it is quite, like, these first few missions kind of serve as a tutorial, but not so much so that it's like, now do this, now do this. You know, like they're basically showing off all the mechanics of the game, but in a fun way. So we got to go steal this guy's car. It's parked at Marco's Bistro. This guy, we want this guy dead. Why we can't just, I mean, I could just shoot him or run him over or something, but that's not acceptable, clearly. Maybe they don't want to know, maybe they don't want people knowing who did the hit. I don't know. But, or maybe they just want to show off the different mechanics in the game. That's, that's another possible reason. But, whatever the reason is, it's not enough to just kill this guy the old-fashioned way. We are going to put a bomb on his car. So that when he gets... I mean, that's a very gangster thing to do, right? It was Joe from The Matrix? I'm trying to think which one's Joe. I definitely recognize the voice, though. So we've got the bomb in the car now. Check out them driving skills. I am a bit of a beast, I've got to say. I'm a bit of a beast at driving in this game. Like... in fact, I'm just a bit of a beast at this game in general. I have played this a ton. So yeah, we've got 4 minutes on the clock, which is tons. I mean, if it's not obvious, in the very top number is what time of day it is. The one below that is how much money we've got. The one below that is my health. The stars would be highlighted, depending on like how much the police are chasing me. Activate the bomb. Get out of there. And then there he is. Look at this. He's just coming out after this lovely lunch from Marco's Bistro. Well, that was a lovely meal. Take your time, buddy. Take your time. Enjoying the nice day. Just gonna get inside his car. Oh dear. So yeah, that is was a nice little introduction to 8ball's shop. And there we go. Already I'm stealing another car, Claudio. Claudio is outraged by the criminal behavior on display here. But I just like this car better than the taxi. But yeah, as I say, cars will come and go. Yakuza flashback. Oh, Lee. Bum, bum, bum. The skids. Farewell, Chunky Lee Chong.
Chunky Lee Chong is pushing spank for some new gang from Colombia or Colorado or something. I'm not really sure. Who needs details? Anyway, he's got a noodle stand down in Chinatown. That rat has sold his last stir fry. I want you to take him out. If you need a piece, go around back of ammunition opposite the subway. Sort yourself with a 9. You know where it is, right? Well, remember, just watch your back in Chinatown. It's triad territory.
Yeah, so there's going to be lots of different... Obviously, we're like the kind of helping out the Italian mafia. There's lots of different gangs involved. There's going to be the triads and the Colombian cartel. Yeah, all kinds of good stuff. But for now, there's not too much to do in between stuff, to be honest. Claudio, I mean, this was very much like, even though it's not the first GTA game, it is the first 3D one, and the just going back around the back of ammunition. Oi! He's got us. What the hell's going on here? He's left us a gun outside of ammunition, which is the gun shop. Which, by the way, we could just go in there and buy one ourselves. In fact, let's do it. Just to show it.
Joey told me to
outrageous. Okay, they're out of stock at the moment. They get in stock based on kind of how far you are in the game. I didn't realize I wouldn't be able to buy anything. But yeah, again, the joy of, I mean, this might sound like not a big deal, but just popping into a shop, no loading screen, pop into a shop, buy a gun, pop out, job done. You know, no loading times was pretty mad. Yeah, so there's bits of stuff you can do. So you can get in a taxi and become basically a taxi driver. do like taxi missions. You can get in an ambulance and be a paramedic. You can get in a fire truck and be a fire truck. Put out fires. You can... I'm after Chunky Lee Chong. Get him down! Don't let him get in the car! No! No! Oh, god damn it. Once he gets in the car, it just becomes my... Oh, come on. Where's my car? Where's the car, man? Jesus. I'm in a truck. Oh, he's clean out of here. Outrageous. He made it away. Scumbag. Can't believe I failed our mission. He got away. We blew it. Yeah, so you can be an ambulance truck, a paramedic. You can do fire missions. You can do taxi missions. There's little things like that. Nothing too major. But yeah, this was like kind of the first foray into 3D. Actually, do you know what? This truck's garbage. See, it's as easy as that, Claudio. You don't like your car? Pop out. Steal someone else's. Yeah, so this was the first one. Vice City's got more in terms of like little mini games, side missions, optional stuff. But the variety of missions is in itself good enough that that's where you get your variety from.
Some Diablo scumbag has been pimping his scuzzy bitches in my backyard. Go and take care of things for me. If you need a piece, go around back of Ammunition opposite the subway.
Yeah, I've went to... Obviously, as you kind of progress in the game, and we're already... Oh, yeah, there's car jumps. Yeah, so there's insane jumps to do. There's hidden packages to collect, which are just like 100 little collectibles. In fact, I'll show you where one of those is right now, just to kind of... There's one right by where we are, just so I can show you. And then it keeps a running total for you. And each time you get another 10. Just smashing through shops, it's fine. Hidden package number 1 out of 100. Yeah, so there's 100 of these. Each time, for every 10 that you get, you like unlock something else to help you, like body armor and whatnot. Getting another gun, probably a bit excessive. Don't need that. I think, did he just... Oh, he told us to go after... We've got to take some guys out, haven't we? But yeah, obviously the missions change. Sometimes you've... Well, there's lots of different missions. It's not... It does mix it up quite a bit. I just think it's so fun. I mean, it's one of those things maybe... I'm just popping to the hospital, by the way. That little heart on top of my health. Yeah, in later games they changed various different things, like you had to go to like a food shop if you wanted to top up your health and go buy a burger. Yes! So these are the guys I've got to take out. Oh, Jesus. No! Hang on. I need to basically encourage them kindly to get out of their car. And then run them over would be... Oh god, this guy's got a shotgun. Oh no, 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 no! The police! Don't know if you heard that guy say, alright, drop it! Boom. We got this, so we got him. Actually, I wonder if he's... They do drop their guns. I hope it hasn't despawned. There we go. It did! Scumbag. The shotgun despawned. Outrageous. I got the Uzi though. Scups, how's it going? Yeah, so as you progress through the game, you get missions from all sorts of different people. So now we've got, you can see on the little mini map in the bottom left corner, we've got options. We can go to Luigi, who's the first guy we met. The green house is our like safe house. That's where you save it. You can park a car there. Jay is obviously Joey, and you unlock loads of different people. You know, you start messing with all kinds of different people throughout the game. $5 this is, something like that, if you've got a PS4, Claudio. Except you haven't, so.
Policeman's ball is being held at the old
worthless recommendation.
Bridge, and they'll be looking for some old school action. Now I got girls all over town walking the street. Get them to the ball. They'll make a bundle. Get as many of them as you can before the cops drink away their green.
Telling me that's not fun for all the family. The avocado running people over on the sidewalk. Pom pom pom. Gotta pick up some ladies to take to the police ball. What, so you can play this? Kev. I don't know, is this on the... I can't even remember if this is on the... No, it's not, is it? It's not on the OG Xbox. What am I talking about? Or is it? I don't know. I don't know. Why are you hooking up your... Obviously, we can only fit... Depends what car you're driving, but we're driving a taxi, which has got 4 seats. I've got one of them. So I can only fit 3... Jesus. It's not good. I can only fit 3 girls in this. Pom, pardon, pom. My driving skills are too good. But I mean, yeah, like, you got the cars in this, like, I guess I probably make them look like they handle better than they really do. The driving can take a little bit of getting used to, but I think it's actually really good. Especially for the, I'm going to keep saying it, but for the time, you know, this was like proper groundbreaking. It was also proper, like, huge amounts of, like, trouble caused by this. You know, like, it got banned in loads of countries. There were, you know, riots from parents going, this is a disgrace. You can't have our children. Which, to be fair, you shouldn't have children going around doing this, but that's why it's an 18. So, you know, you can't, like, parents can't really say, hey, my kids shouldn't be doing this. It's like, well, no, they shouldn't. That's why it's an 18. But yeah, like, I think it's an 18 anyway. I don't know. It's definitely, it's got an age rating on it, I'm sure. It must do. Hard mode after it. Yeah, it blows my mind that Emma played it on a PC. This to me, I mean, obviously she disagrees because she knows her kind of first experience is completely different to mine. That she thinks that, you know, like, for me, I think, God, this is a console game, like, as much as it gets. You know, you can't get any more console. But, you know, some games can be PC and can be console, like, I don't know, Dragon Age, like Skyrim, that works console and PC. Some are, like, only good on a PC, in my opinion, like The Sims. The Sims is horrible on a console. And then you've got stuff that is only good on yes, that's only good on PC, sorry, The Sims. And then you've got other stuff that's only good on console. And I would have thought I would put that in this category, but clearly Emma disagrees. But yeah, aiming with a mouse would be considerably easier than what you aim with in this. It's just the power of the mind. I'm gonna get every girl here, but they did say we only needed to get 4. I mean, they're pretty. It's not the hardest game in the world, I've got to say. Again, well, it's hard to say, isn't it? It's one of those things. Like, I say Dark Souls. I might say, oh, Dark Souls isn't that hard, but it obviously is. How dare you? How dare you, Moldy? I still think it looks good, man. I mean, I don't know, like. I'm not saying it looks like GTA 5, obviously. But I don't think the graphics are, like, horrendous. When you think about how old it is, it's like, what, 20 years old or something? I think if you take into account how old it is, this is not, like, horrendous to look at. I don't think, anyway. I could have my nostalgia goggles on. I guess so. Well, when you say aged, I always think that's code for, God, this looks awful now. Right, Luigi's not on the map anymore, so we gotta go have words with Joey. We gotta make up for our mess ups last time and take out Jimmy Chong. Chunky Chong. 19 years. October. Wow. There you go. That's pretty accurate. Oh, you never beat them, Catigan. They're so good.
Columbia, Colorado, or something.
So good.
I'm not really sure. Who needs details? Anyway, he's got a noodle stand down in Chinatown. That rat has sold his last stir fry. I want you to take him out. If you need a piece, go around back of ammunition opposite the subway. Sort yourself with a 9. You know where it is, right?
Actually, we've watched this already, so I'll skip it. But yeah, I'm playing this on PS4. Emma is right. This is like the PS4 remaster, so it's not like, you know, it's only about as much as, you know, Mario Sunshine and Mario 64 are, you know, upscaled kind of thing. It's not like, this isn't like a remake or anything. It looks pretty much as good as it always did, but a bit better. Or pretty much as bad as it always did. Whichever way you want to... Right, I'm going to park my car kind of like here. Because, as you saw last time, this is where he runs to. He's going to run, he's going to grab his car, and then I'm not going to be happy when he makes a getaway and I haven't got a car to chase him. Right, where is he? Oh, Jesus. Come on, Chunky. Chunky! Whoa! Where is he? Where's the chunk? Oh god, that's a policeman. Okay, I just shot at a policeman. Probably not a good idea. Oh, he's gone another way now? That's outrageous. He's got 2 cars. Oh man, what? He's got... Oh god. Oh god, this ain't gonna go well, is it? Or is it? Or is it? Could go really well. No, it didn't go really well. No, it didn't go that well at all. I thought, right, my only option is to try and steal the police car. To chase after him. And, yeah, they arrested me. Weird, that. Really good acceleration. The cars are excellent, Avocado. They're the best cars you've ever seen. I kind of don't want to steal the car in front of the policeman. Ah, oh, screw it. Can I have your car, please, sir? Thank you. Block the cars in beforehand. Well, yeah, I know. It's just so much effort. I should... Oh, that just reminds me, actually. Because I've been arrested, I've lost all my guns. Outrageous. Come on. I'm not sure, Moldy. I'm not sure if GTA 1's ever going to happen. It's, I mean, maybe, as I say, maybe it is a nostalgia thing that makes me say, oh, this game's so, you know, looks so amazing, and, well, I wouldn't go that far. But you know what I mean, like, I'm more forgiving of this because I have, like, such good memory. I know this is going to sound weird because it's like the least child-friendly game ever, but I have such fun childhood memories of this game. And right, we got a gun. Let's go sort out this Chunky Chong guy once and for all. 3rd time lucky. Okay, so it's round here. Do the cars disappear after a while? In what sense? Like, they last a really long time. I'd like to steal a lot of them and make my own collection. Ah, okay. Well, they'll, you know, things like that. They'll. Do you know what? Fine. I'm gonna take MZ's idea. Get off, dude. I'm trying to use your car as a barrier. Don't make me shoot you. Okay. Sorry, I had to go down this way. And I've got my own getaway vehicle lined up. The police car. No, I mean the you know, the old GTA games, I have played the top-down ones, and they are decent. Oh, there he is. Right, come on. There we go. Chunky Chong is no more. Didn't even need to barricade him in. I think we got a hidden package down here. Cheeky monkey. Why are the cars so good? Because this game is so good. That's why. Avocado. Wait. But no, like, I mean, there is an element of some quality music in this. There's an element of the fact that I know which cars are good and which ones are bad, and I don't get in the bad ones. You know, like, as you progress through the game, you get to, like... what the hell? I think my... What the hell just happened? Outrageous. Do you know what the worst... The police cars are super fast. The worst thing is, though, they've got, like, police radio in them, so you can't listen to the radio while you're in one. And that's just, like, it's not worth it. It's not worth the speed if I can't have the music on. Yep. Hacking. I mean, it might have been that I just missed last time. Yeah, no, the top-down ones are decent. And at the time, I thought they were great. But obviously, this was, like, just such an enormous leap forward. Like, can you imagine this? I know it's hard. Like, just imagine, like, prior to this, there was absolutely nothing of this sort. Nothing that offered this kind of freedom to just go around and just do whatever you want.
Alright, we're gonna hit the payroll van. It leaves the edge of Chinatown every day. Bullets won't even dent the van's armor, so get a car and ram it off the road. Now hit it hard, and the punk-ass security guard should bail. Then take it to the warehouse at the docks, and my guys are gonna take over from there. Now it won't be doing its rounds all day, so don't hang around.
A few scary guys in this. This car is trash. Not really what I want. Hey, good old taxi. Do you know, taxis, honestly, near the start of the game, when you kind of haven't got access to the later islands, taxis are what it's all about. Taxis, honestly, they're a beast. Here it is. It's like a secure core car. Boom! Gotta fill that damage bar. Obviously, as we fill the damage bar, police aren't going to be too happy about that. But, gotta do what you gotta do. So we gotta smash up this... Smash it up a bit. Fill up the basically fill up the damage bar. Scare them into kind of getting out. Steal it. And take it down the docks. So I started the sandbox people, just doing whatever you want. Oh yeah, totally. That's what I mean. Like, I do think they do say that Shenmue was the first open world game. I think that's being generous to Shenmue, and I love Shenmue, you know I do. But I just think Shenmue's very different. For one, there are a lot of loading screens in Shenmue. Every time you go in a shop is a loading screen. Every time you go to the next town is a loading screen. There's loading screens all over the place. But it does have that kind of larger, big map. You know, it's got a very large area that you live in, kind of thing. Oh god. Car's on fire! Yes, the police will shoot me. So it kind of varies, as it does in the kind of newer GTA games. So like, bloody hell, I'm gonna have to get a fish truck. Or not. Oh. Someone give me something, man! Yeah, so it's kind of like the newer games where if I only had 1 star, they wouldn't shoot me. They'd kind of try and arrest me. And then if I have 2 stars, they're going to shoot me. And then if I've got 3 stars, they're really going to shoot me. And then if I've got 4 stars, it's like the FBI come out. And then 5 stars, something else comes out. And then 6 stars, the army comes out. And you've literally got tanks chasing after you. So yeah, right now, because I've got 2 stars, they are like a lot more aggressive. If I'd just had 1 star, they'd be pretty much leaving me alone, to be honest. Hello, Malin. But that's kind of the point of this mission. The point of this mission is that there we go. We've scared them off. Oh, get off me! Ah! Yeah, we've scared them off. Now I just got to take the van to the lockup. Yeah, so the whole point of this mission is that basically, as you damage it, you are definitely going to get 2 stars. So the whole point of this mission is like, see if you can handle more police action. And as I say, like the early bits of the game are kind of like a tutorial. So they've shown us, you know, they've shown us how to use a bat. They've shown us how to use a gun. They've shown us where the pay and spray shop is if we want to, you know, get rid of the cops. They've shown us where 8-ball is if we want to fit a car with a bomb. They've kind of made us kill Chunky Chong. I mean, that's essential knowledge. And they have made us kind of handle being chased by a slightly tougher level of police. Look at this. Always cars are the way. You see though, I was mentioning this in the Discord a while ago. Right now, you can see already. I got $58,000 right now. I mean, I only escaped out of prison a couple of days ago. I'm doing pretty well for myself. You know, I've been doing a few little jobs for some gangsters, and suddenly I've got 60,000 quid. Whereas San Andreas is brutal at the start.
You know what I mean? Oh, here's the guy I was telling you about. Alright, listen, this guy, he ain't Italian and he's no mechanic, but he could get things fixed. This is Pop's capo, Tony Cipriani.
Yeah, I'm Tony Cipriani.
Take him to Mama's restaurant at St. Mark's, alright? Now listen to me. I'm planning a job that needs a good driver, so drop by sometime later, okay?
Okay, kid, drive me to the laundry in Chinatown first. I got a bit of business to take care of. Those washerwomen ain't paying their protection money. And watch the car. Joey just fixed this junk heap, so no fancy crap, okay?
I can't remember what his name is. Michael's. He's in Reservoir Dogs, I think, and he's in.
Hits from the 60s.
He's in. Yeah, he's got a really famous voice. I think he might be in Kill Bill as well. He did say no fancy crap. The vehicle's wrecked. Well, that was a masterclass in how not to do that mission. I had flipped the car within about 3 seconds of getting away from the place. Right, let's go back and restart that one then. They'll be start shooting if you accidentally crash into their car. They won't start shooting if you accidentally crash into their car, but crashing into their car will be enough to get you one. That'll be enough to get you like 1 star. So they kind of, at that point, they would start chasing you and they would arrest you and whatever, but they wouldn't shoot you yet. Alright, we've seen this.
Okay, kid, drive me to the laundry in Chinatown first.
Yeah, no fancy business. Promise.
Those washerwomen ain't been paying their protection money. And watch the car. Joey just fixed this junk heap, so no fancy crap, okay?
Yeah, no fancy crap, I promise. But yeah, so we kind of met up with Tony Cipriani now, who's, you know, I guess, I mean, we'll find out very shortly, but he's like slightly higher up on the food chain in terms of the mafia.
This ain't a social call.
You know, as you kind of progress, you're mixing with the bigger boys. You get you know, bigger jobs, more important jobs, and more money, more shenanigans. But yeah, you will have noticed. Oof.
Triad ambush! Get us out of here, kid!
It was a triad ambush. He was going in to like collect his I think was he having a meeting or something, or he was going to collect like his collection money or something. I don't know. He wasn't going in to get ambushed by some triads, that's for sure. But we're gonna get him out of there. Because we're the guy you call if you need the job, if you need a job done. But yeah, you will have noticed, I'm sure, that it's a silent protagonist in this.
The triads think they can mess with me. The triads. With me. Drop by later and we'll give them something to launder. Their own blood-stained clothes.
Well, you know, Marlon. I don't know. I like rolling cars around. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, so it's up to you whether you prefer.
Take a seat, kid.
Oh, hang on.
Take a goddamn seat.
Steady
The
on.
laundry won't pay any protection, huh? The triads think they can mess with me? Let's teach these would-be tough guys what it means to be a tough guy.
Teach him some respect. No son of mine gets it by some triads. God, Father, God
Sorry,
rest
Ma.
his soul, took no crap from no triads
Yes,
back in
Ma.
Sicily.
I want you to destroy their laundry vans and mangle any triad gimp that gets in your way. 8-Ball can supply you with what you're gonna need.
Yeah, they do like. There's a really there's a good kind of slice of comedy in this as well. So you spend your money on mostly guns. Admittedly, they didn't quite get it right in this, I would say. Oh, he did say go to 8-Ball. Didn't need to get some stuff to help me out. I don't need to, but it will help. Yeah, so they didn't quite balance it that great in this. So you needed to buy like body armor. Oh, actually, there's some help. Sweet. You needed to buy body armor. You needed to buy guns. In the next game, Vice City, money becomes a much bigger deal, I guess, because you grenades. Beautiful. And I'm gonna ditch this car in a second because just around the corner is the best car that you can possibly get on the first island. The Banshee. I do know this game a bit too well, I've got to say. But this car's a beast. You thought the other cars were fast avocado. Oh, the tunes. Yeah, so we've got some grenades that we can use to make short work of these dudes. If we screw it up, it's going to become a bit more troublesome because... Yeah. Oh! Ah! There goes my beautiful Banshee. And almost my health bar. And now we're on 3 stars. What happened? Where did it all go wrong, man? Okay, it's fine. Jesus. Okay, so that's what happens when you get 3 stars. The helicopter comes out. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We just need to take a little trip over to the pay and spray, and that is why the game showed you where it was. You don't be disrespecting the Banshee avocado. Look at this magic. 1 minute the police are like, God, this is like most wanted criminal. Pop in there. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Never done anything. Well, anyway, we got one of the vans. There's 3 vans to destroy. We've just taken out one of them. There's 2. Did we get him? No, we didn't. Oh, goddamn. Okay. What is your... Is that his taxi, or is he just... What happens when you park inside those places? Oh, that's like a pay and spray. So basically, I realised they didn't spray my car, but that's because I'm a taxi and taxis have to stay yellow. But normally what they would do is it changes the colour of your car. So it kind of... the fact that I was in a taxi makes it seem a bit weird. But the whole point is, like, you go in, they change the colour of your car, and then the cops are like, well, we're looking for a blue car. So that can't, he's in a red car, that can't be him, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So that's the point of the pay and spray. It changes the colour of your car and removes the cops chasing you. But because I'm in a taxi, it has to remain yellow. So that kind of damages the illusion a bit. But yeah, that's the point of it. Colour-friendly cops. See, annoyingly, now that I've kind of alerted him to my presence, he will not stop, and he won't. Cheeky guy won't even let me throw a grenade at him. I mean, what's the world coming to when you can't even just get a guy to be willing to just sit there and let you throw a grenade at him? But yeah, now that he's onto me, I have to do it a slower, the old-fashioned way. Come on, buddy. See, if I had an Uzi, this would be considerably easier because you can do like a drive-by. Come on, buddy. Come on. Eventually, it'll set on fire. It will. Oh! What? He busted me from where? He was on the floor. God damn it, man. But yeah, this game is actually like the fastest car, I think, in the first island is actually a police car, but obviously they're a bit funny to get hold of. It's like 50-50 chance whether they're going to be locked or not. Come back, sir. Come back. Fine. Taxi it is. Oh, disrespect what I want to disrespect. Damn you, avocado. Any more secure cars? Yeah, you got a little beeper. With the times there, getting my messages via the beeper. That definitely happens now. Or a pager.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
This is the one I'm supposed to be doing, right? Oh god. Oh, bugger. Did I just accidentally... I think I've just taken the... Oh, man. I went and just skipped that cutscene because I thought we were doing the same mission as the other one, but actually what I was doing is taking a whole other mission. Thankfully, I know this game stupidly well, so I know what we're doing. That car over there, see this car here? They will chase me in... I'm about to pick up a car. When I do, that car over there and one other is going to start very aggressively chasing me. So basically, there's a dead body in this boot, and I am trying to dispose of it. Little did I know, there he is. Little did I know that, like, I think it's like the brothers of the person who's in the boot were there waiting for us to come and collect it. They're not happy that we've killed their brother, so we're trying to dispose of the body. They're not very happy. We would have got that if I hadn't skipped the mission. I apologize. Oh, we basically just got to get the car to the scrapyard. But yeah, so that's what I was saying. So the game has got a silent protagonist. Now, some people will think that's great. Some people will think it's not. I guess it's just different strokes for different folks. I'm not that excited about it, but like I'm not that big on silent protagonists, to be honest. As much as I like Zelda and Dark Souls, I don't know. I get the thought process behind it, but I'm not that big on it. However, the reason I mention it is because Vice City, the second game, has not got a silent protagonist anymore, and it's got... There we go. So we've taken it to the crane now. I need to just basically not die in the meantime. Oh, yep, and they're shooting at me. So you can see it getting carried off. Can you see it getting carried off to the crusher? Once that gets carried off to the crusher, mission complete, and magically the Farrelly brothers will just disappear. Well, there's actually a good reason for it, Claudio. Well, there's a reason for it. I wouldn't say it's not necessarily a good one. Because I've kind of read up on, I've watched a lot of videos about this game and stuff like that, and the developers of the game basically just said that they didn't have time. They thought they didn't have enough time to do it, and they thought that their time was better spent on making sure that like the voice acting of the kind of the guys you get your missions off and stuff. They thought their time was better spent making those really good than on the main character. Which, you know, I can see both sides. Here we go. We're back to the mission that...
Take a seat, kid. Take a goddamn seat. So the laundry won't pay any protection, huh?
I'm not here to stick to the to the rules of the road, Malin. I mean, if I'm gonna run, you know, if I'm gonna go around killing people, the least I can do is break the speed limit. But yeah, oh damn it, I didn't go and get the grenades again, did I? Both times I forgot. Yeah, so everyone has voice acting, except, even people on the streets, which is weird, isn't it? You know, you might be able, I'm sure you'll have heard it. People on the streets, like, you know, you nearly run someone over and they're like, ah, get out the way, and stuff. Or whatever. You know, like, random, you know, yeah, so even people on the streets, just random nobodies, have voices. Every other character has a voice except the main character, which arguably is odd, but I mean, I suppose most games that have silent protagonists, Zelda, Dark Souls, yada yada yada, use that same system of, you know, everyone talks except the one person. So I suppose it's not that weird. But I mention it because the second game doesn't have a silent protagonist, and I mention that because the voice actor for the second one is Ray Liotta. Anyone who doesn't know Ray Liotta, he's like, well, he's most famous for being the main character in Goodfellas, which is why he was used. There we go. One down. 2 to go. That's how it should have went. Not because of voice acting though, they don't even talk while it does have text. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's just, for some reason, like, a lot of games that do the silent protagonist thing will make them silent, and whether it's written or not, and everyone else talks, which I think's weird. Like, I'm in the camp, I know some people say, oh, it's fine. I'm in the camp of thinking it's weird. I think it's really weird that, some people, I guess they're just used to it, or they don't care that much or whatever. I am in the camp of thinking, do you know what, when Link walks into town and the king is like, oh my god, you've saved the kingdom, isn't this amazing? Or like, oh my god, our village is burning down, can you please save us? And Link just stands there and says nothing. That's weird. Oh dear. Time to leave the vehicle. Oh, that'll do. It's not the best car in the world. But yeah, it does seem weird to me to have, to have someone like, I don't know, a king desperately asking for your help, and then have the main character just stand there and say nothing. It's odd. If at the bare minimum, it's odd. Cheeky little grenade in the face. He loved it. Ooh. And the other one is, oh god, we've got 2 stars after us now. It probably, yeah, it would be the safer, more sensible decision to get our car sprayed and then go after the next one. And I'm all about the safety. Look, it's a chance you're going to see a proper paint spray now, Claudio. The colour is going to change. Alright, no worries, man. Oh yeah. They'll never spot me now. I used to be orange. I drove into a little garage while they were watching me. Came out white. Hang on a minute, where's that orange van gone? But yeah, so in Vice City, the main character is voiced by Ray Liotta. I think that maybe Vice City is just a smidge better. I don't know. It's very close though. Either way, it certainly, I think it does better with. It certainly does better with the soundtrack. That's undeniable. Soundtrack is like a monster. never seen a soundtrack so good. And it probably does better with the story. So with the, it's basically, if anyone's seen it. Oh god, I went a bit too far there. Oh no, it's got the job done. Got the job done. 20,000 quid. Boom. A Mafia Sentinel. These are really good cars as well. Don't really want to annoy the Mafia too much though. They do have shotguns. So yeah, each different gang kind of has different, you know, things about them. You know, they carry different guns. They have their own kind of gang car. Mafia people always have shotguns and a couple of shotgun rounds to a car, and it'll just explode. Hey Titan, how's it going?
But he left you a note on the table.
The laundry has agreed to pay. You did real good, kid. Go collect the cash and bring it back here. Watch out for the triads. They may be shoving a firecracker up your ass. But don't take no crap. Nobody, I mean nobody, messes with Tony Cipriani.
Fair enough. Just a nice easy cash pickup. Yeah, so there's all kinds of different missions in this, like, you know, those times where we're going to have to be a sniper, times where we're going to have to use boats, times where we're going to have to, you know, be a bit more stealthy, times where we'll have to steal particular types of cars, sneak into police stations. You know, for how kind of limited they were in terms of what they could do, they've done a really good job. And, you know, as I'm turning around, by the way, because I just want to pop and get some guns before I go into the carnage. Because, yeah, funnily enough, they triads are not going to let me go and pick up the money stress-free, sadly. So, yeah, you walk into the shop, you pick up an Uzi, pick up another one. Each time you pick it up, you know, you get a certain amount of ammo or whatever. Right, let's go. I saw you weren't feeling well, Titan. I thought you. I'm not on the Discord right now, so I don't know if you've said something else. But I saw you weren't feeling well. Are you any better now? Or? Right. Just gonna go collect the money down a dark. Well, I say dark. Nothing's that dark in this game, but down a strange alley. Oh look, they're waiting for me. Although, come on, you bring a bat when I brought an Uzi. That ain't gonna work out well for you, boys. Actually, it's not working out that well for me. I'm gonna leave. My health is quite low. Get in. Oh. Oh, Jesus! I'm panicking. I need to basically take out all of the triads. Drive-by shooting. Easy. Flew every now and then. Taming a Brontosaurus on Ark? Oh yeah, I've heard of Ark. I haven't played it, but I've seen it lots. It is a crazy game, Claudio. Do you know what though? That's one of the things that I guess shot it to fame. There was nothing like this, like proper, just like, you know, for people who liked, you know. You know, for people who like gangster films and stuff like that, and I did as a kid, which I realize again that that's weird saying I liked gangster films as a kid, but I watched films way above my age rating.
Don Salvatore has called a meeting. I need you to collect the limo and his boy Joey from the garage. Then get Luigi from his club. Come back here and pick me up. Then we'll all drive over to the boss's place together. Those triads, they don't know when to stop. They want a war, they got a war. Now get going.
Definitely Goodfellas. There are a lot of good gangster movies, but Goodfellas is like it's just nigh on perfection. And the soundtrack, I know you're big on music. The soundtrack to Goodfellas. I've got it on my iPod. So good. And it's like, there's so many things, there's so many times where I can hear a song from Goodfellas, and I just, do you know what you, when they just, a film and a song go so well together that you kind of, you can hear a song from that film and you instantly picture the scene that it's from. Like, that happens with half the soundtrack. Like, I hear, like, Layla by Eric Clapton is in it. I hear Layla from by Eric Clapton, and I just instantly picture the scene that it's from. But yeah, like, good, there's loads of good gangster films, but definitely Goodfellas is my favourite. Goodfellas is one of my favourite. It might be my second favourite film of all time. My favourite is American History X. And I don't know if I can ever see that changing, just because of how big a, like, I don't know, it's kind of like, I feel like it's so closely, covers how I feel about a lot of things. It's the, you know, I think, you know, he sums it up. I think it's Danny? He sums it up at the end. Hates baggage. You know, hey, you know, don't waste your life on hate. Yeah, Edward Norton's acting, and even his younger brother, but Edward Norton in that is just like, a lot of people hate Edward Norton, and I don't really have much in the way of feelings, you know, on him personally. But apparently he's very like, he wants things done his way. Yeah, I don't know much about him personally, but I know he likes things done his way.
No fancy crap.
So like, and there's an element of, there's an element of that I can almost like respect. That, like, that, you know, that's, I've done this the wrong way. Oh no, I've managed to pull it off. So yeah, we were trying to get the boys, trying to pick up all the crew to go and have a meeting with Salvatore, who's like the top dog. And we got ambushed along the way. I had to get them safely back to Salvatore's mansion.
You did good back there, kid. Real good. Come on, let's introduce you to the Don.
Hey, Luigi! Oh, my girls have been missing you so long, Salvatore. You've been away too long.
You tell them once this unfortunate business is taken care of, we'll all go down to the club and celebrate, okay? There's my boy.
How you doing, Pop?
You got yourself a good woman.
The triads want a war with us.
Your mother, God bless her soul, would be turning over in her grave to see you without a wife.
I know, Pop. I'm working on it.
Tony! How's your mama? She's a great woman, you know. Strong. Firenze.
She's good. Fine.
Terrific, terrific. Now listen, you guys, you go inside while I talk to our new friend here.
I can't make any promises, Avocado.
For you, my boy.
Yeah, so now we can get missions for the top dog, Salvatore. The Breakfast Club is an absolute beast of a film, by the way.
Hey, Maria, move your butt. Dumb broad does this every time. And here she is, the one and only Queen of Sheba. What were you doing up there? Whatever it was, I bet it cost me money.
Well, you don't think I hang around here for the conversation, do you?
Get in the car and keep your big mouth shut. Take the limo, but bring it back in one piece, you hear me? And watch her. She can be trouble.
Yeah. I'm sure your new lapdog has everything covered. And isn't he big and strong? Hey, Fido, let's go visit Chico and get some party treats. He's at the rail station at the Chinatown waterfront, I think.
So it's kind of like a coming of age film, kind of, Claudio. So it's called The Breakfast Club because it's the whole film takes place on like one Saturday afternoon, where there's like 5 or 6 kids. It's the high school kids. 5 or 6 high school kids are in like Saturday detention, and the whole film is basically these 5 kids, and they're all kind of, you know, they're all in detention, but they're all in detention for different reasons, but they're all kind of, you know, they're all really like different in it, you know, like there's like the really nerdy kid, and then there's like the super popular girl, and then there's the really naughty boy, and then there's the like the jock who like does wrestling and American football for the school team.
You're looking for some fun? A little some spank?
Hey, Chico. Nah, just the usual.
Here you go, lady. Hey,
hey Al, how's it going?
Thanks, Chico. See you around.
Gracias. And enjoy. That's good stuff.
Yeah, so it's these like 5 or 6 kids who all come together, and you know, well, they're all together for detention, and you know, I won't spoil anything, but you know, it's just about, I guess, you know, people from very different backgrounds and whatever being shoved together, and it's really good. It's, you know, like it's kind of, I guess it's about people at its without sounding too like cheesy. At its core, it's about people, and it's a really good watch. Take her to the party, drop Maria off. I am facing this way because I know the game, and we're gonna have to get out of here sharpish. I have control over this, by the way. You might think the camera's going weird or whatever. I have the ability to look out of that window, look out of that window. They're like L and R buttons. That way. Press them both and you can look behind you, or regular. Yeah, just, you know, and that comes in very handy for various different things. Oh, excellent taste, Al. Yeah, the breakfast club's amazing. So I'm waiting for Maria to bloody hurry up and get out before I get arrested. Go, go! Oh, Jesus! Well done, Maria. Well done. Car's on fire now. Okay, well that mission failed. She took so long to get out, the police had set my car on fire. They're the SWAT, so that's what will turn up at like higher levels of stars. That's like a SWAT truck. But yeah, I mean, if you can get a test, go ahead and do it. Like, we're not lucky enough over here to really to be able to pick and choose. Like, I mean, I guess you can if you've got if you say you've got symptoms, but even then, it's kind of, you might have to, over here, you might have to travel a pretty long, you might have to travel literally like the better part of 100 miles to find a test center around here. So yeah, if you can get one done easily, then go for it. Alright, we gotta go back to Salvatore. Get this mission back. Here in New York City, it's proper, pretty much open to anyone. Nice. I mean, here, and by here, I don't mean like our area. I mean the country. Like in my country, you can have one if you've got if you've got symptoms of it. So like, you know, high fever, you know, prolonged cough, all that stuff. But you got to get yourself to a testing center, and there aren't many around. And yeah, and as MZ said, tests are in short supply as well. You want to know what it's like to get a cotton swab stuffed up your nose? I imagine it's not a barrel of laughs. I don't know. I'm not that eager to find out. Oop-a-doop. Don't say it. I don't know. But yeah, so oh, that's what I was gonna say about there's a part of me that can kind of respect. I know it must be an absolute nightmare, and they do say it's quite a common thing that can't swab up your nose. They do say that a lot of the time a director works with Edward Norton once and never again, which is like, it's not the greatest like, I guess, thing to be able to say about yourself, but that's quite often the case apparently. Directors work with him once and then refuse to work with him ever again. But I kind of, you know, like, apparently he made a few changes to American History X, and so much so that the maker of the kind of director of the film said, I don't remove my name from the credits. I don't want my name on the credits. Which seems way over the top to me, but it's whatever. But yeah, he made some changes to it and got his way because he's a superstar actor. And yeah, and because of that, the director said, well, I don't want my name on the film. And I know what changes he made because it's quite common knowledge now. There's a few scenes that he wanted, like, that the director, they'd filmed and the director thought they should be cut, and Edward Norton disagreed. And I mean, it might just be because I'm used to it now and that's all I know, but I genuinely think every change that Edward Norton made does make the film better. Now, a lot of people would say, so what? It's the director's job to decide that, so whether you, tough luck. Boom, we got her out this time without the car blowing up. It's in Liberty City, L. So, it's not a, you know, obviously it's not a real city, but I think it's supposed to be based on somewhere. I don't know why. I don't know what. I feel like it's supposed to be based on maybe New York. No, I agree, and that's why I find it hard to defend him too much, because I can understand as a director that would be extremely annoying. But maybe there's an argument for because I imagine what happened was he went to the director and said, hey, why don't we do this? Let's, like, you know, and maybe if the director had been more responsive and, like, if it's a case of he says do this, but why don't we do this?
Myself for the first time in a long while, and you know, you treated me really good with respect and everything. Well, I better go. I'll see you around, I hope.
You know, if it's a case of he says, hey, why don't we do this? And the director says, no, get out. I don't want to talk to you. Then, you know, like, maybe he could be more, like, receptive to, like, okay, actually, maybe that's not a bad idea. I don't know. Well, you never know how it went down, do you? But
leave us alone for a minute. The Colombian cartel is making spank somewhere in Liberty, but we don't know where. And they seem to know everything we're doing before we do. We got us a rat. There's a guy named Curly Bob, works the bar at Luigi's. He's been throwing more money around than he's earning. He ain't pimping or pushing, so he must be talking. He usually gets a taxi home after work, so follow him. And if he's ratting us out, kill him.
I'm on it, boy. Yeah, that's a fair point, Claudio. It's yeah, because the reason I kind of mentioned that is because I watched the you know, a lot of times with DVDs, which is a shame, by the way. I'm gonna go off on another tangent here, but it's a shame that because DVDs are slowly becoming more and more a thing of the past, and not, you know, it's all about, like, streaming services now. Streaming services don't do stuff like, you know, behind the scenes stuff and the commentary and all that stuff. So you know, DVDs have these like special features that the streaming services just don't do. And what am I doing here again? Oh, hang on. I should have really paid attention to what he said, shouldn't I? I think we're supposed to park at the front of Luigi's club. Kelly Bob will be leaving shortly. Okay. So I've got to get here. I've got to get close enough that I can see him leaving, but not so close that I get spotted. Yeah, Edward Norton has not been in a bad film, I don't think. And he's been in a hell of a lot of good ones. And he's a very good actor. Right, so we've got to tail him with our spookometer. If you get too close, then you'll spook him too much, and you'll give the game away, and you'll be caught, and the missions fail. Yeah, so I went off on a bit of a tangent there. You miss with streaming services, you miss out on stuff like the extras, the behind the scenes, the commentary and stuff. And I bring that up because I was watching the commentary of Fight Club, and he was the same. Like, it's funny, the commentary of Fight Club, he's like, he's talking about it with like Brad Pitt, and he's like, I remember when I said we should have left this in. I said we should have done, and I said we should have done this. Should have, and this scene's in there because of me. And like, don't get too close or Kelly will suspect something. Don't worry, I got it under control. But yeah, apparently he was like that on Fight Club as well, which is another really good film, and potentially was better for it. But I can see both sides.
Mr. Big Mouth himself.
Oh.
Were you followed?
Do you recognize her?
What goes on here is our little secret, amigo.
You may well not do.
I wasn't followed. You got my stuff?
Here's your spank, squealer. Now talk.
Okay, so the Leons are fighting wars on two fronts. They're in a turf war with the Triads, with no sign of either side giving up. Meanwhile, Joey Leone has stirred up some bad blood with the Forellis. Every day they're losing men and influence in the city. Salvatore's becoming dangerous and paranoid. He expects everybody and everything.
And with loyalty like yours, what has he possibly got to worry about?
So these are, I believe these are the Colombian cartel. That is the girl that shot us at the very start of the game. I think that was, I think she was our like accomplice, and then whack, the cheeky little mole. Yeah, she was our accomplice and shot us, then made off with the money. She's part of the Colombian cartel. She's kind of paying someone on the Italians to find out about what's going on. Shady shenanigans. You may, yeah. Okay, to be fair, I haven't seen Hulk, so I can't confirm or not whether that is good. And if I'm honest, I'm going to assume I'd probably say no, just because I'm not a big fan of superhero films. But yeah, I don't know. Fine, everyone's allowed to babble.
But he left one of his sugary love letters for you.
We're at war. The Triads have a fish factory as a front. Most of their business goes down at the fish market in Chinatown. The laundry still owes us protection. They reckon the Triads are protecting them now, so I say we exact a fitting punishment. Take those boys over and whack the Triad warlords. Hell, if you get a chance, pop some of their soldiers too.
Right, we've got a few Triads to oh, we got some boys with us this time, and they've given us a shotgun. Nuts. Yeah, so this is actually a way shorter game than I think people realise, or at least that I realised. When I was a kid, I used to think this game was like absolutely massive, and I don't mean in terms of the size of the map. The size of the map is quite big. I'm just talking like how long it takes to complete, basically. I remember as a kid thinking, God, this was huge. It took forever to beat. Now, I think we're going to beat it in 2 streams, by the way. And it might not even be 2 full streams, if you know what I mean. It might be like this one and a small one. Boom. Oh, sorry! I may have just taken out my friend by accident. Right. Get in the car! Oh, and my boy's still with us. I mean, your mates don't have to survive, and generally they don't. But, you know, it helps if they're around. Whoa! Yeah, so now, as you can start to see, like there's a lot of missions in this that are kind of optional stuff that you need to do for the platinum, which I've done, of course, because I love this game. Right, mate, I'm sorry, but I need your taxi. Because my car is like, you can see it smoking. It's right on the verge of blowing up. You know, people are going to be shooting me and stuff if I get too close to, you know, if I get shot, it's GG. We are on a full-scale war, Marlin, with the triads, and I think we need a triad fish truck. I think. So I think the last group of them, or I might be wrong about this, but we'll see. I think the last group of them are inside like the triad base, and they'll only let you in with a triad truck. Wow! Could be wrong though. My memory's not perfect. I do know this game pretty well. But yeah, so anyway, there's some kind of side missions like doing the yeah, I was right. My memory was right. Don't worry about me, guys. I'm just a regular old truck driver. Just coming in to do a drive-by shooting on these guys. Yeah! It's all over. See you later. Ba-dum-bum. Like a pro. Yeah, so there's some side missions like being a taxi driver, being a doing fire engine missions, being a paramedic, and you need to do them to do the platinum. And as you progress through the game, you basically annoy more and more gangs. So like you know, you start off and you kind of, no one really knows you, and it's fine. I want that taxi because this car is absolute garbage. Handles like a tank. Yeah, so you start off the game and no one really knows who you are, no one's really fussed about you, and that's fine. You can go about your life carefree. And as you progress through the game, you're whacking members of the other gangs and whatever, and you slowly become hated by everyone. And so each gang's got their own territory, and every time you go through their territory, once you've like really annoyed them, that's it. They'll just shoot at you for just driving through the area. So it's best to kind of, if you want to do those side missions, it's best to do it near the start of the game rather than doing it after you've annoyed everyone.
Okay, I've had enough of this shit. We're gonna finish the triads in Liberty once and for all. 8 Ball's rigged a dust cart with a bomb. It's on a timer, so if you mess up, there'll be no evidence. Go and pick up the dust cart. Careful. 8 Ball says it's real sensitive, and the slightest bump could set that thing off. Their fish factory will open its gates for a dust cart, so you can drive right in. Park up between the gas canisters and get the hell out of there. I want it to rain mackerel. We're talking real biblical here. Nothing low budget.
He wants it to rain mackerel. Right. We've got to go get. So we've got like a dust cart, bin lorry, whatever you want to call it. So don't drive like me. Yeah, that is basically that's the sum of it. La 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 la. But yeah, it's one of those. You know, I think other games have done similar things. Although if they have, then they probably stole it from this. One of these, like, you know, it's a, you know, it's a damage-sensitive bomb kind of thing. You know, so be very careful, because if you know, take too many knocks, it just explodes, and I'm gonna die. They're really good. I mean, like, I used to kind of play it when I was a kid. Because only because like, my mum wouldn't have bought this for me. My mum, you know, my mum was pretty easy, you know, well, my mum was very easygoing. I mean, I used to watch films that were 18, like RoboCop, when I was like, I don't know, way too young to watch them. But I don't think my mum would have bought me this. But, like, by the time my older brother was 18, I was probably like 11. So, he got it himself, and I was able to, you know, play on it. So I never did, it's not like I have my own save game and I properly played the game loads or whatever, but I just, a lot of what I do would just be just, I forgot about the damage thing. A lot of what I do would just be messing around. You gotta be quite quick. I mean, I've only got a minute to spare. And I've been pretty reckless. Hello? Just your regular funny that I've just been here, just for a drive-by. They don't know. To be fair, they don't. They're not looking in the window, are they? Activate the bomb and leave the building. There we go. It's raining mackerel. Oh god, they're still actually angry. And we basically like finished off the triads there. That's their like, you know, this is the triads little bit of side, their like cover business. I should mention, by the way, like for those who kind of haven't seen it before, there's a lot of like stats and stuff in this that people, you know, some people, it's never been a big thing of mine, but some people would find it interesting. So you got like a little stats page. You got a criminal rating in the top right there, goon. My criminal rating is 222. I'm a goon. As you kind of kill more people, blah blah blah, you get more points. You become a higher thing. So yeah, it's got like percentage of the game completed. 11. See, we've done 11% already in like an hour and a half, and that's 11% of a 100% completion. That's not 11% of like main game or whatever. I'm not trying to 100% the game. We've already done 17 missions out of 73, and you don't even have to do all of them. You only have to do about 60 to complete the game. So yeah, we're probably like approaching a third of the way through the game already. It's pretty nuts. Yeah, there's rampages you can do, there's hidden packages, there's how many days have passed in the game, how many people have you killed, how many cars have you blown up. Hospital visits is basically how many times have you died. How many gang members have you killed, your accuracy, all kinds. How many taxi missions have you done? There's all kinds of stuff. Yeah, we gotta go have some words with our boy Salvatore. Import, export, garage, Portland Harbour. We have orders for various vehicles. Check our notice boards for our requirements. The joys of receiving your messages via the pager. But yeah, that's another little kind of side mission where they ask you to deliver a certain set of cars to them, and if you do, you get a treat. Oh god, this is by far the hardest mission so far.
Pushing that spank crap. If we make an open attack on them, they'll wipe the floor with us. They must be making spank on that big boat that Curly led you to. So we gotta use our heads, or rather one head, your head. I'm asking you to destroy that spank factory as a personal favor to me, Salvatore Leone. If you do this for me, you will be a made man. Anything you want. Go and see 8-Ball. You'll need his expertise to blow up that boat.
Nice. Yeah, so we've got to... this is like a big mission. This is kind of like almost the last mission of the first island. It's a big one, and it's really hard. It might even be... I mean, there'll be some debate. It might be the hardest mission of the game. It's definitely up there anyway. So I've got to go see 8-Ball. He's going to help me out with the mission. If I can do this first go, you're gonna see a masterclass in action if I do this first go. I grab something to drink. Still got time.
Salvatore phoned ahead, but a job like this is gonna need a lot of fireworks. I'll need $100,000 to cover expenses. But you know, with me, you get a lot of bang for your buck. Come back, brother, when you have the money.
Damn, boy. I need 100 grand to do this mission. Thankfully, I have it from the generousness of the game so far. But if I was spending loads of money, I might not have it.
Okay, let's do this then. I can set this baby to detonate, but I still can't use a piece with these hands. Here, this rifle should help you pop some heads.
So he's the guy we escaped from the police van at the very start. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming for a couple more hours, Claudio. Don't worry. Yeah, so he's gonna obviously. So we've got this. Remember the boat where we saw Curly? We followed them down to the docks, didn't we? And we saw Curly, and he got on a boat. You damn straight, I'm getting the best car. Oi, get up. And it's I've always wanted a convertible, always, ever since I was a kid. Maybe that's why I love this car so much. As a kid, I always wanted a convertible, and my mum always said to me, "There's no point. We live in England. You'll never be able to put the roof down." And she's right. You know, the weather here is just rubbish. You'd never be able to use a convertible. Well, you'd never be able to lower the hood in England. Well, maybe for like a couple of weeks of the year. But I've always wanted a convertible. Yeah, I'm streaming for a couple more hours anyway, Claudio. Yeah, so we followed Curly down to the docks, and we saw the Colombian woman in front of a big boat. That big boat. Apparently this is where they're making all the spank. I should have maybe explained this, by the way, although I guess it's kind of up to you to figure it out. Which, I mean, I figured it out, I guess, as a player. Spank is basically like it's just the name of the drug that they're all peddling in this game. I guess they thought if they call it spank, it's just like a silly name, and it's just kind of, it could be anything. It could, you know, you don't know what drug it really is, because yeah, it could be anything. So yeah, so here's the deal. 8-Ball is going to run on the ship, and he's going to plant the bombs to blow up the ship. However, he's got both of his hands battered for some reason. I don't know why. So I have to take out all of the people for him. If they, you know, basically if they shoot him, the mission's over. So I need to go bam, and then as soon as he hears the first shot, that's his signal to go in. So he will start running as soon as I have fired the first shot. I've got to say, I'm doing bloody well here. This is... Oh! Oh, it's not over yet. Oh! This is also particularly... Like, the game gets misty, depending on what time of day it is. I'm doing this at bloody midnight, when it's really... It is misty. It's like the... morning fog or whatever, which just literally makes the game harder. Cannot believe I just did that, smashed that first go. So yeah, he was planting the bomb, but we had to kind of like clear a path for him by taking out all the triads before he kind of got to them. I made that look easy, I've got to say, but it's really not. We've taken out the Colombian cartel boat. That's their little like spank factory, so we've really like put a dent in their business. Oh yeah, there's totally a storyline, Marlon. I mean, it's not, but you know, it's not exactly like these. I don't know. It's not like this super deep story. with loads of character development or anything. But there is a story. So, you know, we basically, at the very start, it showed that we were doing a... I'll give us a brief synopsis. At the very start, we were doing a... Like, this is like an opening cutscene, so we weren't actually controlling it. Very start, we are robbing a bank. We get outside with the money, and our girlfriend, who was doing the bank job with us, shoots us, and is like, and basically steals all the money for herself. Screws us over. We get arrested. So we're just like left at the scene of the crime. We get arrested, and we are on the way. We're being like transported in a police truck to jail, and then some other gang, the cartel. You'll find you don't really need to know this, but another gang attack the police truck to rescue their mate, who's a prisoner in the police truck, get him out, and while they're doing that, we escape as well. That's me and 8-Ball. And ever since then, we've just been kind of doing little jobs for the Mafia to kind of, you know, get ourselves in with the Mafia, make a bit of money, get ourselves back up and running again. Yeah, and that's kind of all we've done, really. Obviously, the Mafia are at war with other different gangs, like the Triads and the Cartel, and that's why we're doing jobs for them, to take these other gangs out and stuff.
It's my favorite cleaner. I'm proud of you, my boy. You kicked the shit out of those grease balls. I just got one little job for you before we can all celebrate. There's a car around the block from Luigi's club. The inside is covered in brains. We had to help some guy make up his mind, and it proved a little messy. Take it to the crusher before the cops find it.
This is so cool, by the way. I know it sounds like, you know, it's not a big deal. And it probably is, nowadays it's probably not a big deal, but you just heard that. We've just done this great mission for them. We've basically taken out, you know, the big Colombian, like, spank factory that's drugs. And, you know, and he's like, oh, great job, thanks, man. Go, you know, can you just do this little job for me? Go pick up this car, and it's got a dead body, and just dispose of the car. So you just go along to it as normal, like you would any other mission. You know, if you've never played the game before, you're completely oblivious, you're driving along to it, then you better be paying attention to your pager, because the pager says, this is Maria, the car's a trap, meet me at the docks, oh sorry, meet me at the slip, south of Callahan Bridge. Now if you weren't paying attention to that mission, you would go collect the car that he's asked you to collect, and there's a bomb in it and you get killed. So it's like, you know, he got you to do the job for him, and then he just wants to get rid of you. So yeah, if you don't pay attention, you get killed there. And obviously you just start the mission again and you don't screw it up the next time. But Maria, his girlfriend that we've met a few times, pages us and says, hey, it's a trap, you know, don't go pick up the car, meet me at the docks instead. Scumbag that we thought we were in with the Mafia, and they trying to backstab us.
He was offering you to the cartel in order to make a deal. I couldn't let him do that. I mean, the worst thing is, it's all my fault because I told him we were an item. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Look, you're a marked man on the Mafia turf, and I've got to get out of here too. I've seen too much killing, too much blood. Look, this is a friend of mine, okay? She's an old friend. It's so good. She's someone we could trust.
Come on, enough of the speeches. We better get out of here before we get more hysterical Italians wanting less friendly reunions.
Thanks, Maria. So now we're a wanted man by the Mafia, because she decided to tell the head of the Mafia that me and her were an item, even though we're not. That was nice of her. But now we're basically getting out of town now. We are heading off to the second island. We're doing it by boat right now because story-wise the bridge is still broke. There was an explosion at the start of the game that kind of blew up the bridge, and oh, have I gone the right way? I've gone the right way. See those boats, Avocado, those boats. I promised you boats. Yeah, so we're on Staunton Island, which is the second of 3 islands. we can travel backwards and forwards by car, by the way. You don't have to go by boat. It's just the very first time you come here.
We're gonna have to talk. Why don't you go cruise around?
You'll need a place to lie low. There's a warehouse at the edge of Belleville that should suit your needs. Come back here to my condo when you're ready, and you and me can have a little chat.
So that's Asuka, Japanese part of the Yakuza. So we've ditched the and these are the Yakuza cars, by the way, the Yakuza Stinger, which are a beast of a car. I love these cars. Smashing it up already. Oh, listen to the radio.
Just in from the traffic desk, repairs to the Callahan Bridge have been completed. Since the explosion, engineers have been working around the clock to get traffic flowing between Portland and Staunton Island once again.
Repairs have been completed. The bridge is now fixed. Bam. We can now travel backwards and forwards between the first two towns.
We have certain issues to clear up before we continue any form of relationship, business or otherwise. Let's lay our cards on the table. I am Yakuza, and I know you worked for Salvatore Leone's family. I can give you work with our organization, but first you must prove to me that your ties with the Mafia are truly broken. Salvatore Leone will be leaving Luigi's in about 3 hours' time. Make sure he doesn't reach his club alive. Meanwhile, Maria and I will catch up on old times.
Oh, Asuka, you've got a massager.
That's not a massager.
There's a lot of amusing comedy in this. Right, so we don't want to deal. You know, the Italian mafia. They tried to stab us in the back. We've got nothing. We don't want anything to do with them anymore. So we've got to. You know, we're kind of basically, I guess, committed to helping out the Yakuza now, and to prove our allegiance to them, we've got to take out Salvatore. You know, to show that we definitely, you know, we're not mates with them anymore. This is the bridge back to the first island, by the way. It would be kind of, you know, it can be tricky to know your way around the game. As I say, as it expands, as you get to the second island, the third island, it starts you know, the world map is pretty big, but I know my way around very well, so played this game a lot. So there's like 2 ways to get from each island to the next island. As you probably noticed, though, we're back on the main island. If you hang around Luigi's club, the mafia will spot you. Okay, so actually I'm gonna pop to the hospital and get some help, because why not? Yeah, so she did say he's going to be leaving his club at 10:30 a.m. and it's 9 a.m. right now. So I've got to kind of... Well, he's going to be leaving Luigi's club, so I need to get kind of there, ready, lurking. This can be a bit of a pain. So that up ahead there is kind of Luigi's club. Oh dear. So, you know, in minutes in this are like minutes in the game are seconds, as you can quite clearly see them ticking away. So that's like 9:40 a.m. right now. He's leaving at 10:30 a.m. So we just gotta chill, wait. Obviously they've given us. I know exactly the right way to get back here, exactly the right way to find the bridge to get back to the first island and all that stuff. So I got here very fast. You know, they give you they give you spare time because you know, your first time, you probably don't even know how to get back to the first island. So it might, you know, you might get a bit lost and stuff. In fact, actually, when you got it on the PS2, it came with this, like, back in the old days, it had this paper map. So the game hasn't got a map, you know, on the menu or whatever, but you got a map in the instruction book. It was like a proper big fold-out poster. It was really cool. In fact, I've got the game, so I'll show it off sometime. Yeah, I mean, this is literally like the first ever. A lot of people say this is the first ever open world game. Here they are. Here's the mafia showing up behind us. Now they're about to pick up Salvatore. Now, basically, Salvatore is going to make a run for. As soon as they know it's us, Salvatore is going to make a run for his mansion as fast as possible. And if he gets inside his mansion, it's game over. Well, it's not game over, but it's mission failed. There he is. Go, go, go!
There he is! Waste him!
Oh! Okay, maybe I was supposed to let him get in the car first. Because it said, before I actually got killed, it did say, like, you've been spotted, mission failed. I thought I might be able to grab him before he, I thought I might have been able to grab him before he got in his car, but clearly not. Right, is the way again? Gotta find my way. Oh, it's this way. So down this way, take a right at the end, and we will be on the bridge to the second city. So we've got to go back to the second city to speak to Asuka to get the mission again. Thankfully, it's one of those things where, like, you know, there can be, like, backtracking like this if you kind of... Although I find that, it never feels like painful backtracking just because I find the driving quite fun. But yeah, actually I should probably make a stop off at the gun shop that is round here. Yeah, there's a bit of backtracking to kind of go and go back and get missions or whatever, but once you kind of know where you're going, it's not, the map is big, but if you know your way around, it doesn't take that long to get from wherever you want to go to somewhere else.
I don't need to see any ID. You look trustworthy.
Cheers, buddy. So it's 3,000 for the body armor. I'll take some of that. I really want the Uzi, because the Uzi is basically the only thing that you can do a drive-by with, and that is by far the quickest way of, like, if you're in a car and someone else is in a car and you need to kill them, it takes forever to, like, bash into them a bit, and keep doing that. Is the quickest way to get to Asuka. Yeah, bashing into them, like, over and over again takes ages, whereas if you can you just go alongside them and just shoot them with the Uzi a lot, makes the car blow up. Job done. Sayonara, Salvatore. That's the plan. So this time, let's not screw it up. So go to the red light district, wait for Salvatore to leave the club. He'll be leaving at 4:30 AM. So this time it's 4:30 AM because it's always like, it's always a certain amount of time after you collect the mission. Obviously, it doesn't know what time of day it is that you're going to collect the mission. Whoa. Yes. Oh, we've had a bit of a texture gone AWOL there with the roads. Honestly, there's some, I don't know what it is. There's just something I find so, like, fun about this. Whoa! This is more I tell you what, this is more fun. The driving in this is more fun than most racing games. And this is just like a, that's just like a secondary feature. So it's going to be out at 4:30, which is an hour and a half from now, or a minute and a half, however you look at it. So, same as before, we're going to chill. Just going to sit here and vibe while we wait for his crew to arrive. What you been playing lately then, El? What games you been playing? Ooh. Have you played any of the more modern GTA games? Look at all these people, by the way. All these people. Like again, like at the time, this was crazy. Like so many well, not NPCs, I guess, because I suppose they are NPCs. They're not. They don't talk much though. But just all of these people everywhere, just wandering around the town. They're all saying stuff. They get into fights with each other. They're just like, you know, this was like proper groundbreaking. From a world where, you know, we just didn't. There just wasn't games like this, and it's really not. I know some people will go, "Oh, it is," but where they've gone, like the gap between GTA 2 and GTA 3 was enormous. You know, this is GTA 3 was the first one that was 3D and yada yada yada. The gap was enormous. I mean, some people are going to say, "Oh, it is," but really, the gap between this and GTA 5 is not that big. You know, it's still got planes, boats, cars. You're still basically walking around, still aiming, shooting, similar missions, you know, everything's very, you know, obviously the graphics are nicer, and you know, there's various different like quality of life improvements, but really, this is not that far away from GTA 5. So right, Salvatore is now leaving Luigi's, so I've got to actually wait for him to get in the car, I think. So he's the one who's going to have, very, very nice of the game, he's the one who's going to have a big whopping arrow above his head. It's handy. Da, 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 da. So I think I've got to wait for him to get in the car, and then I have to take him out before he gets back to his house. So I'm guessing once he gets in the car, that's my time to... Wonder if... I wonder if... Oh! Oh, that is absolutely perfect. No, no, it's not. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. They're absolutely hounding me. Get out! Where's the... Where's the... Is that him? Where's he gone? Oh! God damn it, man. Fine. Oh, that was going... That was... I know it sounds weird, but that was actually going quite well. Because, because his car had, like, went off track and was, like, stuck in an alley or something. So it was kind of... Normally, he's in a rush to kind of get back... Oh, Jesus, this car... I can't drive this car. I know it's hard for you to understand when you're just watching and you haven't got the controller in your hand. That car, it's like, I don't know, it's like driving in treacle or something. It's just, and it slips and slides and it's horrible to handle. We need a beautiful taxi. Yeah, it was actually going really well, because what often happens is he, you know, he sees you and then he like blasts for his house and then gets there pretty fast. So you've got, you know, a small window of time to try and kill him. That time he got himself stuck, and it was perfect until I got run over. So we gotta go back. We've got to go back to ammunition because I need to get my Uzi. See these driving skills, peeps. That's the kind of parking you like outside the shop.
I got all your own defense needs.
You can kill this guy if you so choose. It won't. There's no real benefits, and I think actually there's a downside in that. I mean, he will respawn. But I think if you kill him, you lose the ability to buy any guns. You would think that killing them would mean, hey, you know, you can help yourself to the guns. But I think you need him to be there to be able to pay for them, kind of thing. So if he's not there, you just can't get in. That's how I like to roll. Literally. Hello, Asuka. I'm back for the 3rd time. I promise. This time, it's Sayonara Salvatore. He's leaving the club. He's going to be there 11:30. Right, let's put some flashback on. Can you guys, how's the radio for you, kind of thing? Like, is it super quiet, or is it, you know, the radio in the game? I'm wondering if you guys can hear it, and if it's like, maybe it might even be too loud and you can't hear me, or whatever. Like, you know. Oh! Skills. Backflips. Perfect, insane stunt. Nice. Welcome to Portland. So the first place is Portland, the second is Staunton Island. That, by the way, is the only loading screen in the whole game. That's what kind of, that's really like the groundbreaking bit of the kind of what the open worldness of it. That you can go into shops, no loading screen. You can go into all kinds of places, no loading screen. Getting in and out of cars, blah blah blah. The whole game is completely loading screen free, except switching between islands. I don't even think GTA 5 can say that. I think even GTA 5 has got more loading screens than this, which again, obviously, some would say, well, of course it has, it's a way bigger game. But still, like, you know, the less loading screens, the better. Music's alright, but the radio voices are a bit quiet. Okay. Oh, the soundtracks are so good, El. I mean, this one's probably the worst of them all. But it's still, this is still good, but it's the way I'd say it's probably the worst of them all. So he's coming out at 11:30, so we're just gonna listen to some tunes. This is the one, by the way. No messing up tonight. Even little things like, by the way, this again is kind of, it's considered completely standard in games now. But things like, you know, having a car and then you bash it up a bit and the bumper's a bit bent and you bash it up some more and the bonnet's bent and you bash it up some more, and you know, like little things like that was just like groundbreaking. I hate going on about this kind of stuff because, like, you know, I always think, you know, it like makes it sound like, I don't know, it makes me sound really old, and I'm not. Like, and I'm like, oh look, back in my day it was groundbreaking when we could jump. But this, you know, it was good. I've just been willing myself to finish Final Fantasy 15. Oh, I proper feel for you, El. Your story sounds like my story. I tried to play Final Fantasy 15, I think 3 different times, and all 3 times gave up because I was bored. And then I streamed it, thinking like, well, if I stream it, then I have to finish it, because I don't like, if I can avoid it, I don't like not finishing games, because, you know, people get invested and people, you know, people come to, like, say I start streaming a Zelda game or whatever, people get invested in it and they're like, I want to see the end. So if I just stream half of every game I play, people are going to get, I would get annoyed if I was a viewer. But yeah, so I like to finish games as much as possible. Sometimes, I mean, if it's absolute garbage, I'm not going to put myself through it. But yeah, so I've streamed it thinking, okay, well this is it now. If I stream it, I'll definitely finish it, and I did. But oh my god, I probably wouldn't have if oh come on, seriously. Oh man, no, he's got away, and he's nearly at his place. That is really garbage. I reckon he's already too far ahead of me. Come on. No! No! Salvatore's home. Sipping a cocktail. God damn it. At least I didn't die. So I don't have to go buy my guns again. But bloody hell. I got screwed over and knocked into the side and stuff, and then I just couldn't catch up with them. Oh, my car seems to be on fire. Yeah. So if it wasn't for the fact that I was streaming Final Fantasy 15, it would have been a 4th time in a row of me attempting to play it and then stopping. It's a bit of a chore. Yeah, well, that was the thing. That was what I think, and I think that's what helped me a bit the time when I streamed it. I felt I was getting bogged down with the side quests, and it was like, all the side quests and stuff. I was I was doing them because I felt like, oh, I've got to do some side quests, but I don't know. There was just, I think all the side quests is what like damaged my kind of experience. Then when I streamed it, I just thought, screw it, I'm just doing main story and that's it. Which worked up to a point until I then like got really near the end of the game and I was like proper under-leveled because I'd skipped everything. So then I had the joy of off camera basically going away and doing some grinding so that I could finish it. Because no one wants to watch me grind on camera, but I'd got to a point where like the boss I was up to was just like, I ended up killing him. So I beat one of the bosses that I beat. I don't know if you were there for that. I beat one of the kind of, you may not have even wanted to watch it because if you didn't want to spoil yourself. One of the bosses towards the end of the game, I beat him, but it took like, I'm not even kidding, it took like 45 minutes because I was just doing so little damage to him, and it was just like, you know, I was just attack, and it was just like his health just would go down. And I was alright, I had loads of potions and blah blah blah, so I wasn't dying, but it took so long to kill him. And it was just because I was too low of a level and stuff, so then I was like, well, if this guy took 45 minutes, how long's the next boss going to take, and how long's the final boss going to take, and whatever. So I thought, right, after that stream, I decided to go away and grind a bit, so that it was just less painful for me and less painful for everyone watching. No one wants to watch me take 45 minutes to kill a boss. That's just painful. But yeah, so it's definitely not the worst game in the world, although I do think it is the worst Final Fantasy game. But again, maybe that's just because the other ones are so good, rather than because that's so bad. Maybe. Right, let's have a bit of chatterbox.
No more Mr. Nice Guy, no more easy solutions to difficult problems. It's about what it means to be American. It's about giving something back. Giving what back, Jeff? Hope, dreams, belief. Belief in what? I mean, look, Jeff, I admire your passion, really I do, but what will people be marching for? What's your rally about? It's about justice, Mr. Lowe. A chance to shine and make a difference. About thousands of people walking side by side.
4th time lucky this thing.
One thing on everything. To make a difference. Bring your friends. Nothing shows a man how more than a chance.
Funny, because I was just saying, you know, I was just saying about the mission before this. I was like, this might be the hardest mission in the game. This is so hard, you know, like, I'm probably going to die here. Smash it, first go. Very next mission. Just can't do it. Right, are they coming up from behind us? I think they are. Yeah, there they are. I can see some black cars in the distance behind me. Yep, here they are. It's his crew. obviously, I mean, I suppose all games have a bit of that. There is a bit of like RNG involved, and whenever there's luck involved, I feel like it. I feel like it doesn't go my way, but I might just be being a crybaby. But yeah, like if we get him in a good space, you know, if we don't get like, you know, like I think what's it called, being fishtailed? Do you know what I mean? Where like if someone just like catches the back end of your car and you just like spin out. I think it's called fishtailing. But yeah, like if that happens and you just go flying and then he heads off, that's it. You're done. Oh, get off me! God damn it, man! Oh, fuck! No, he's well. Unless he got stuck on a wall or something, he's well gone. No, I'm not even gonna bother. Man! I'm not even gonna bother. He's long gone. Or should I? Is he stuck? No, he's not stuck. No, he's dead. I mean, he's gone. God damn it, man. I just... Like, you get stuck and then they start flipping, you know... Flipping your car around and then your car goes on fire and then you gotta get out your car and it's all over. Back to Asuka. Thankfully, it doesn't take too long. Annoyingly, I always used to get annoyed at this mission because I was so quick at getting back to the club that I always had to wait for like a minute. I know that a minute's not a long time, but it kind of feels like a long time when you're just literally doing nothing. But yeah, so yeah, if we just need a smidge of luck. We just need to not get completely like spun out and then let him, or like even if we get spun out, sometimes we'll get spun out and he'll drive into a wall or something and it's fine, and then we can just go back to him. But if he zooms off and we've spun out, then it's not good. Is the Yakuza car? Oh, it's not back. Outrageous. Where's my Yakuza Stinger, man? It's supposed to always be parked there. Not happy. But yeah, these games... Have you got a PS4, Al? These games are very cheap. I mean, it might, to be fair, it's not for everyone. But, I mean, some people like to play them. I've never wanted to do this, but, I've never really understood it, but some people like to get these games and just mess about. Do you know what I mean? Like, they don't even do the missions, or not many of them. Because there's loads of like cheat codes in the game, so you can get like, I don't know, like you can just type a cheat code in and get like all the guns, or type a cheat code in and like flying cars and blah blah blah. You know, there's all kinds of mad cheat codes you can do, and so a lot of people just get the game and then just mess about and just like cause carnage. Or like you can do like a cheat code to make a tank appear. I mean, you can get one. You can get a tank in the game anyway, like legit. But if you can't be bothered, it's quite a lot of effort. Like, you can just. Do you know what? I'm gonna swap my car. Oh god, yeah. That's the thing. Not only are the so now, this is the danger of progressing in the game. I mean, you have no choice, but at first, when you drive through the triad area, you're going to get shot by the triads. Now, the mafia hate me as well, so if I drive through the mafia area, they hate me, and they shoot me. And if you drive through another area, like, you get to a point in the game where every single gang hates you, and you can't drive anywhere without getting shot at. But yeah, yes, some people play it and just, like, mess about, cause carnage, blow stuff up, you know, get 5 or 6 stars on the police, and then just see how long they can survive and stuff. Like I do that sometimes, but I wouldn't do it instead of the missions. That seems weird. But then, I don't know, like I feel like I'm the weird one with loads of things like that. You know, like with Call of Duty games and stuff. Like with a Call of Duty game, I don't buy them, but if I got it free on like PS Plus or whatever, like I just want to do the single player stuff. I want to do the proper missions, and then I'm kind of done with it. I guess I'm not big on online multiplayer, first of all. Yeah, I want to do like the proper story missions. There's me chilling in my taxi. Right, they're coming. This is the one. Fifth time. Got too close. I've got my handbrake on. The handbrake, by the way, is how I do, like, it's how you, like, I'm like sliding around all over the place and doing like handbrake corners. Like, I do handbrake corners basically around every single corner. It's kind of like power sliding in Mario Kart. In Mario Kart, I power slide around every single corner. Right, here we go. Let's go. This is the one. I'm going to attack him at a slightly different point because screw it. Oh. Go on. I'm just oozing them. That's gotta be it. Oh, he's out the car. Yes, he's down. I might die, but I don't care. He's down. It's all over. Oh, sayonara, Salvatore. Suck on that. And now we can go back to Asuka and go, hey, look, aren't we a beast? We you can trust us now. We've got nothing to do with the Italian mafia anymore. We've taken out the head of them. You can trust us. What's this? Great rates paid for new and used. Emergency vehicles. Oh yeah, so you can take emergency vehicles down to the docks as well. And kind of, if you take, like, basically if you drop off one of each emergency vehicle down at the docks, then you get like a little car showroom where you can just go and pick any one of those emergency vehicles up at any time you want. Wait. Yeah, so there's so many things. Like, I've platinumed this game, and there's so many little cool things that you need to do to get that. Like, so many different side missions and stuff that I never did as a kid. Oh.
Salvatore's death comes as pleasurable news. You're an efficient killer. I like that in a man. Ah, this is my brother, Kenji.
Asuka has a little job for you, but when you're done, drop by my casino and we can talk.
Just like Kenji, always trying to play with my toys. My police source indicates that the Mafia are watching our interests around the city in a bid to track you down. We cannot continue our operations until they are dealt with. Take out these spying fools and end this vendetta once and for all.
Spying fools to take out. Yeah, so, and we've also just met brother Kenji, so we can kind of... Oh god, 6.5 minutes. I mean, it's plenty, but I forgot there was a time. Yeah, so we just met her brother Kenji, so that's... It's not on the map now because we're in the middle of a mission, but when we're not in a mission, there'll be a K on the map and there'll be a... Oh, actually, I think... there is along the way in one of these places there is a sniper hid in the bushes, but I can't remember. I can't remember exactly where, so I'm just gonna go buy myself one. It's not that expensive. You get, I mean, that's what money's for. God damn it, my car's despawned again. Outrageous. That's basically all money is for in this game. In the next game, Vice City, there's a lot more stuff you can do with money. You can like buy properties and stuff. But for now in this, that's pretty much all you can do. So might as well buy some guns. Look at this. Sniper extraordinaire. Headshot. And thankfully, I mean, we wouldn't be able to see him through the bushes because he's behind the bushes. Oh, not from this angle. But the joys of having a big blue arrow on your head means... There we go. I knew roughly where he was. That's what you get for walking around with an arrow on your head, mate. Boop, boop. Yeah, so there's these, like, spies that we've got to get rid of. Boop, boop. It's nothing too troublesome, not for me. I'm the Jackal now. It's my nickname. Boop, boop. I think the guy here is in a truck. But I think if I park in front of him, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna basically like block him in. It's one of these weird things where like the game doesn't acknowledge that you've kind of... Oh no, I haven't got any... Oh, forget it. I thought... Come back! Please! Give me a car! Oh, damn it. I don't want a truck. Oh, I'll have you. Yeah, the car... Like, the enemy doesn't realise what's going on until... Beautiful. No, come back. I have to have that car. Come back. I realise I'm on a time limit here, and I'm wasting large amounts of time squabbling over which car I'm gonna use to kill the guy with. But it's the principle. Oh, and my car's despawned. Whatever. Right, I'm gonna just get in front of him and Uzi him to death. Beautiful. Just one more to go. Welcome back, Avocado. How's it going, dude? We are on to the second island. We're absolutely blasting through the game. I was kind of saying earlier about how I forgot how short the game was. And, well, not how, like when I was a kid, I thought it was really long, and then I played it as an adult, and I was like, oh, actually, God, this is like, I just flew through it so quick. Well, it's one of those. It's the joy. Well, I say it's the joy. There's nothing joyous about it, Claudio. It's just one of those things about old, you know, old open world games. It's like, you know, obviously they could only. I guess they could only have so much going on the screen at one time, so they just kind of like. You know, they must have had it set up so that if a car is outside of your, like, field of vision for 10 seconds, it just, you know, we'll get rid of it to kind of save our, you know, to save the kind of processor power or whatever. So, I mean, my car has seen better days. But, can't believe you haven't completed the game yet. How dare you? You'd be surprised how far I am, though. I reckon...
My sister speaks highly of you, though I'm yet to be convinced that a guy Jin can offer anything but disappointment. Perhaps you could help deal with a situation that has me at a disadvantage. Of course, failure has its own disgrace. A Yakuza Kanbu is in custody awaiting transfer for trial. He is a valued member of the family. Break him out of custody and get him to the dojo at Bedford Point.
Hate the faces. Well, they hate you, Avocado. But no, I mean, obviously it's, you know, it's not the, you know, this is pretty early days of, like, 3D. Well, tell a lie. Early 3D was like PS1 and 64, and they looked horrific in terms of faces. Yakuza's are here too. Yeah, so you of course I forgot you missed out, Claudio. We basically did this big job for the Italian. I'm just gonna turn the radio off so it's not so noisy for a second. We did this big job for the Italian mafia, Salvatore Leone. Basically single-handedly took out the Colombian cartel drug boat. And then he was like, oh great, thanks, really, great job. Hey, boom, this is exactly what I need. Sorry, officer, but I need your car. You need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Thank you. Now I gotta rig the car with a bomb. I specifically need a police car because I need to get into the police impound. Let's add the US cops just because. So we got the Italian mafia, the Colombian cartel, and the Japanese yakuza. This might be a dream. Well, it is it's a game of. That's the thing. I mean, and I think why it was so kind of popular at the time. It's just it was a topic that wasn't really getting made. Games weren't getting made about it, and yet it's quite a popular thing. I think, just gangs in general. Yeah. Well, basically, the Yakuza is just a name for the Japanese mafia. That's all. That's all it is. The cartel is like the Colombian mafia. The Yakuza is like the Japanese mafia. There's a Chinese one as well. I don't know if not in this, but I mean in general, the Chinese. I think there's a name for the Chinese mafia as well. But yeah, my point is that. We did this mission. We took out the Colombian cartel, gave them a big dent. Salvatore Leone is like, oh great, brilliant, love it. Now can you just go pick up this car for me, and just go pick up this car for me because there's a dead body in it and we need it disposing of. And then as I was on the way to do that, I got a page from Maria saying, don't go get the car, it's a trap. There's a bomb in it. And it turns out Maria, very nice of her, had told, Maria's, she was the girl who was she's basically with Salvatore Leone. She very kindly, I'm just going to jump in this Enforcer because there's body armor in it. You get body armor when you get in that car. Which is nice. Tricks of the trade, peeps. Tricks of the trade. Arm the bomb. So we're here to basically get this guy out of captivity. Come on, dude. Get in. He's not in. Dude. Dude. You coming in? Oh god. Camera angles. There he is. There he is. Boom. Okay. Always go this way to get out, because this way has a star. There's stars dotted around the city, by the way, that will reduce your wanted level by 1. So if you go this way, you get a star, which reduces you from 3 stars to 2 stars, and that is 3 stars is significantly easier to dodge than 2. You thought it was the name of the game? I mean, it is the name of the game, but it's the name of the game because the whole game is focused around the Yakuza. Right, so first of all, I gotta get myself to a pay and spray, but something I haven't mentioned yet, they don't allow you to pay and spray a police car. If you go and try and pay and spray a police car, they'll be like, oh man, that's too hot for us. We don't want to touch that. So I had to get out of the police car, basically. to get into a car that they are willing to pay and spray for me. Beautiful. Ah, safety. Kiryu versus El Chapo versus Tony Corleone. Beautiful. I mean, what more could you want? If you like your gangster stuff, then and just crime. If you like crime, come play GTA. Oh, god damn it! I'm gonna have to shake the cops now. But if you've got 1 star, it's pretty easy. Like, having 1 star, you'll lose that by just driving around. I know where I've got to go anyway. I've got to take him back to Kenji's casino. I know this game too well. Oh no, tell a lie. I've got to take... I don't know this game too well. I've got to take him back to his dojo. Yes, there's 2 people that we can... Yeah, so... yeah. So, what happened was... the so we did the big mission, and then Maria, the girlfriend of Salvatore Leone, stupidly decided to tell Salvatore Leone that me and her had a thing going on. We didn't, but, you know, she thought it'd be fun. And so, that's obviously the head of the mafia was not too impressed that we had a thing going on with his girlfriend.
It is impossible to overestimate the importance of etiquette in this line of work. To my eternal shame, a man once did me a favor, and I've never had the opportunity to repay his kindness. The man's weakness is motor cars, and he has requested that we acquire him certain models for his collection. Needless to say, we must give him the cars as a gift to repay the debt that I owe him. You must obtain the cars on this list and deliver them to a garage behind the car park in Newport. My honor demands it.
Yeah, I'm sure if they redo it, you'll get new faces. I'm tempted, to be honest. I like the way the guy sounds. I'm tempted to play Vice City straight after this, to be honest, because this is so short. Push it to the limit. His voice is very what? So there's basically 3 cars I've got to collect to keep this dude happy. So the dark squares are the cars I've got to collect. The like bright pink square is where I've got to take them to. Push it to the limit. His face is very lovely. That makes way more sense than locally. Yeah, so I might play Vice City straight after this and just show you how it really does, like, you know, they've made leaps and bounds really quickly, I think, with this series. And then I don't know, I just so wish, and maybe it's an old-fashioned point of view or whatever, but I wish so much that 5 wasn't so focused on the online now, because I think because 5 is so focused on saying not everything despawns. That's my truck from God knows how long ago. Because 5 is so heavily focused on online and it's so popular, I just think, well, 6 is going to be so heavily focused on online then, because they've seen it works now, so you know they're going to do it. Get out the vehicle and walk outside. Boom. There we go. 1 down, 2 to go. Yeah, Vice City is the sequel to this. It's set in Miami. Well, it's not quite. None of them are set in real cities, but I think it's supposed to be Miami. I think this is supposed to be New York, which makes sense because isn't New York like New York's got like a bunch of islands, doesn't it? Isn't like Manhattan's an island, and isn't there other islands? Or am I talking nonsense? Someone in America. I mean, we've got 2 people right here who live in America. So, I mean, sorry, who live in New York. So, I'm hoping one of you can correct me. But New York is made up of like multiple islands, right? Or parts of it at least. So yeah, I think that's why this is supposed to be based on New York, which is why it's got multiple islands. The second one is based on Miami. I've got no idea how it works. How does New York work? Only Manhattan's the island. Okay. Technically Manhattan's an island, but I'm not sure about the other brothers. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. 2 down, 1 to go. We're cutting a bit fine with the time, actually. But I'm sure we'll be fine. Push it to the limit. GTA 5 Online is so fun. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think GTA 5 would be online would be really fun if you had someone to play it with. That's good. I was gonna get the violins out. Like it's so awkward to find people to play with, and just like to have people who are like available at the same time as you. And honestly, this is gonna sound really weird, but I always feel someone please tell me that they at least feel the same way. I have a weird thing about playing online with other people that I kind of feel. I always feel kind of guilty. I always feel like I'm kind of dragging them away from other stuff that they might want to do, and I'm always like, I mean, this, I don't know, it might just be something, I might just be messed up, but I always kind of feel like, oh, what if they, like, if I'm playing Fall Guys with someone, what if they secretly, you know, what if they secretly want to go away and stop, you know, they don't want to play anymore, they want to go and play Bloodborne or whatever, you know, what if they secretly want to go and play a single player game now and they're kind of bored, but they know that I'm playing with them, so they kind of, they don't want to say, hey, you know, they don't want to stop playing because I'm there, and you know, if they stop playing, then I have to stop playing, kind of thing. Like, is that just me? Am I just mental? Like, this thing that of thinking, like, whenever I'm playing an online game with someone, this fear that I'm like dragging them away, they might want to do something else. You know, like, not, it's, I guess because everyone's different, aren't they? Not everyone wants to put, like, you know, like, some people might want to put, like, a 6-hour session in every time they play, and some people only want to play for an hour. So if, like, say you like to play for 2 hours, and someone else likes to play short sessions,
a reporter has been nosing around.
It's just weird.
Marie and I have taken a little holiday together until you can get rid of this perverted voyeur. He's probably out in the bay as you read this. Steal a police boat and sink his career.
Push it to the limit. Oh, that's about to explode. I guess so. You can always just quit a game. It's not bad. No, I know. It's like, no, but I think it's because I think it's the kind of I know I can. It's not even so much my end. It's the thinking that maybe someone else wants to quit but feels bad about it, and so chooses not to because they're like, oh, you know, I'd like to stop playing, but I feel bad, so I won't. Which, yeah, I don't know. Come on. Yeah, the joys of sailing a boat in this is that they sometimes the waves can be wavy. All I've got to do is take this guy out, but aiming, it's obviously the bullets aim the way your boat aims. You know, like push it to the limit. Yeah, well, hang on, I'm gonna read what Emma said because I've got that reminds me of something else. That's it. That's got to be it. Boom. That pervy paparazzi is gone. Take some people to watch the stream. Sometimes they just say, yeah. Well, I guess okay. So Emma's point is that some people are just rude, basically. Yeah, it's not ideal, and it's not always raining, but at this point it is, which makes seeing tricky. But yeah, I mean, this may be. Honestly, this may just be like a self-esteem thing, I guess. Oh, get the violin out again. But it's that, like, you know, like sometimes I think, and I don't know, this is probably stupid, but I guess you think what you think. Sometimes I genuinely think, like, I know, you know, I'm sure there may be some truth in it, but then maybe there isn't, and I'm just paranoid. But I often think sometimes, like, are there some people who don't even like the streams, but they feel bad, so they turn up, and they just, like, you know what I mean, like, or like they don't even like the videos, but they just, like, you know, they just, like, leave a comment to pretend they liked it or whatever. It's like
it's my I'm
always thinking stuff like this.
Maria's all tied up at the moment, but I'll tell her you called.
Who's that, Asuka? You know, I know I've been a naughty girl, but I really need to pee, okay?
It's time you met our man inside the LPD. Here's a payment for the last little job he did for us. He is understandably cautious. Get to the payphone in Torrington as quick as you can and await his instructions.
Hey Ricky, how's it going, man? Welcome. But yeah, it's just probably just a stupid self-esteem paranoia thing of, like, oh, you know, what if everyone's just, like, pretending? What if everyone's, you know, it's like, you know, I don't know, what if everyone's just saying that, you know, the videos are really good, but they don't mean it? But because the thing is, no one's gonna say, well, I say no one, some people will, because some people are just, I should have probably paid attention to what the mission was. Oh, go to the payphone and talk. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I've got to basically get to a bunch of different payphones very fast, and I do mean very fast. This is one of the few time-sensitive ones where the time is actually tight. Push it to the limit. I'm doing good, Ricky. I'm just chilling out with one of my, like, genuinely one of my all-time favorite games. I don't know how many times I've completed this. A lot. Come on. Ah!
Get to the phone in West Belleville Park.
But yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes, like, I was gonna say no one, but obviously you'll always get some people who are just plain rude. But not many people are gonna come along to a stream and go, God, this sucks. See you later. Well, but as Emma said, as Emma just said, some people will. But most people aren't totally rude. So, like, you know, it's always that, I don't know, it's always a bit of the fear that, like, what if people are just saying, oh yeah, great stream, and they don't mean it. They just don't want to say, oh, I was bored. I'm certainly not saying this as a, like, you know, as a means of, like, of saying, oh, you need to watch everything. I want to point that out, by the way. I guess what I really mean is, if someone thinks, do you know what, this I don't know, this is crap, then I'd rather they didn't. I'd rather they just, I mean, you don't have to say, hey, this is crap. But I'd rather they just don't pretend to like it. Just you know, just go on your way. You know what I mean? Like, God, where's the payphone? There it is. Hello, Vinicius. How's it going? Over from the Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, it's I don't know, it's yeah, it's just it's just a silly insecurity thing. Push it to the limit. See, look at this, we're already, I mean, I've done this pretty fast and we're already down to less than a minute. We're gonna make it because I know I believe we're heading towards. Oh, hang on. No. I think I was gonna say we're heading towards the last phone box, but I think there's one more after this. But it is very close, I think. There we go. Oh no, I think the timer stops after this one though. Now he says, "Meet me in the toilets in the park." I'd rather not. But I will all the same. Yeah, the timer stops for this last bit. So, you know, we had 30 seconds to spare, which, considering I know the game very well, and did it pretty well, and whatever, it's pretty tight.
You must be Azuka's new errand boy. You got the money. Is it all here? I know what you're thinking. Another bent cop. Well, it's a bent world. Just because I lost a few partners, those suckers from Internal Affairs have started sniffing around.
Thanks,
Reckon
Emma.
they can smell me. Well, this city is one big open sewer. But I'm gonna need some non-union help. And if you're interested, you know where to find me.
Careful, Vinicius. Apparently, you're not allowed to ask streamers how they're doing. I'm joking. It was some garbage that some streamer put on Twitter or something like, stop asking streamers how are you, because they have to answer the same question over and over again. I'm fine.
McCaffrey. He took more bribes than anyone. He thinks he's gonna get an honorable discharge if he turns state evidence. He just squealed. He's under armed protection in Witchek property down in Newport. Some apartment behind a car park. Torch that place. That's it. Flush him out when you hunt him down. Make sure he never talks to nobody.
No, I'm doing good. So this guy's a bent cop, by the way. Dodgy cop, and we're going to be doing some dodgy jobs for him. Push it to the limit. The limit! I don't know if has he given... Oh god. Yes. So it's your best turn up for that. I mean, people will turn up for that because, you know, because you're there. It's like the stream with emzee. Hang on, let me get rid of these. Oh, thanks, Claudio. Yeah, I mean, it's a farewell to emzee, in the sense that she won't be editing any more videos or anything. I mean, she's still gonna be a person. She'll still be a, she's still gonna be living with me and everything. So, just a cheeky little grenade in through the... Oh, I missed. Cheeky little grenade in through the window. This is how you deal with people who have gone into witness protection. It would be how you deal. I mean, he's not alarmed at all that there's a variety of explosions going on just outside his house. That's how you do it. Take out McCaffrey. Ah! Yeah, see what I was supposed to do is park. Oh god. There we go. What I was supposed to do was park a car. Oh, damn it. What you should do is park a car in front of that garage and then they can't escape. Now I'm going to have to do it the hard way. And actually hunt him down. Rude. I expect memes, funny edits and bloopers. And well, it's going to be a good chance to show off all the cool mini-games as well. There's some mental mini-games in that game. And, some really adult. Well, I say really adult. Nothing's that adult. But adult compared to most games. Yeah, so this guy is this guy's a pig who squealed. And he's went into witness protection. And we've got to make sure he doesn't you know, make sure he doesn't testify against us. No. Well, not against us, against the policeman. God damn it, man! He's a feisty one. Boom. Have it. Right, and then I can just drive by him. It's all about the Uzi. See you later, boys. Oh, the ambulance is here. Too late. He's dead. You do not want to see me edit a video. You know, some people go, oh, wouldn't it be funny to see? No, it would not. Well, I don't know. It depends what your idea of... I think Moldy's idea of comedy is... I mean, he thinks Superman 64 is funny, so... I don't know.
Maria and I have gone shopping. Our source in the police has informed us that one of our drivers is a strangely animated undercover cop. He's more or less useless out of his car, so we've tagged it with a tracer. Make him bleed.
Tag them with a tracer. Hang on. Where's my car? There's the remnants of one. I tried it. Editing. It's honestly oh, that's the point. I could I could stream the Q&A. I never thought about that. Emzee again striking with the ideas. And Emzee's the ideas person behind the channel, by the way. And the thumbnail person. And the editing person. And the yeah. Em's a lot. And the moral support to me. Yeah, I mean, little did you know, she also plays the games. I'm just the face. She's the one actually holding the PS4 controller. Oh, this one is annoying. And I've really picked the wrong car for it. Because this car is really fast, but it rolls, like, it rolls over at the slightest nudge. And I've basically got to hunt this guy down and blow him up. And, yeah, any little nudge, and I'm gone. And he's a police, he's kind of like, he's a cop or something, so... Oh my god, this is going really well. Boom. I think I've done it. Oh, did he get out the car? Don't you dare get in another car. No! I need a car. I need a car. Someone give me a car. The problem with the police being on your tail is that I'm convinced it lowers the spawn rate of other cars because there's so many police cars on the screen. It's like, well, I'm not putting a regular car in. There's been no cheating tonight. This is pure skill. Look at him flapping. Oh yeah. Oh dear. Well, he might have destroyed. Oh, I got my car destroyed in the process, but I took down Tanner. I am Mr. Careful when it comes to driving in real life. Emma, if any one of us drives like this in real life, it's more likely Emma. No. No, Emma's good at driving. She just likes to drive fast.
Delivering little bundles of love in a box directly.
It's not that bad.
When trouble looms, the fool turns his back, while the wise man faces it down. The Colombian cartel have ignored repeated requests to leave our interests in liberty well alone. Now they are negotiating terms with the Jamaicans in order to humiliate us further. They are finalizing a deal across town. Take one of my men, steal a Yardie car, and go pay your respects to the Colombians. Our honor demands that you leave no one alive.
Got it. If you got dizzy at the baby park attraction, I can see the problem. Yes! Yes! Head north and get a Yardie car? Yeah, so each gang's got its own car, and that kind of, you know, that's like allows you to blend in to their like turf and stuff. It's good for driving, as you'd like in real life. Yeah, I mean, the driving's not is, I'd say, harder in this than probably any other GTA, but still, like, I guess I'm pretty good at it now because I've had a lot of practice. Oh, well, sometimes. So I've had a lot of practice. You didn't want a cartel cruiser, did you? I don't think. I think it was a Yardy car, wasn't it? This is a cartel cruiser. I just don't think this is the one they wanted. Nah, this isn't it. If this was, if it had been the right one, it would have said like, "Great, now you've got the car. Let's go." Can you even drive? I mean, I always think that New York must be like. I mean, obviously I'm wrong. I always think of New York being like London, and in London you just don't drive. Like, no one drives in London because it's just too. Like, you have to use public transport. It's just too. Can't do it. Like, it's just too. Just, you know, it's crazy. Outrageous. These accusations coming at me. Scandalous. Jesus. The textures went a little bit funny there, didn't they? I don't like driving at all. My car's been almost dead for 3 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I could do without it, to be honest. Like, I haven't been driving much lately because of the whole lockdown and everything, but normally, like, I've mentioned this a few times, but my daughter, Nevaeh, boom, Claudio, I pronounced it for you. Only took me about 8 streams since I said I was going to do it. Only once, and to be fair, I was speeding under a stupid rule. It's basically like, you know, they were like, oh, you know, there's roadworks here, so you have to drive 50 instead of 70, and I was driving like 60 or something, which of course is over 50, but there was no roadworks at all. It was like a row of cones. You know, like, it's. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if you have that where you're from as well, but you know, sometimes you have. Like they say, like, slow down, roadworks, and it's like, it's literally like a row of cones. No one's working there. No one's doing anything. There's no reason. There's no good reason to drive slower. Icon 3.10. That is outrageous. That is an outrageous accusation. Well, I clearly can because I did it on my driving test. The 3.10 was one of the ones that I had to do on my driving test. It's good green eco. I mean, that's one way. That's one way, like, positive Claudio. Don't drive and you're being eco-friendly. Where the bloody hell is this? This happens every time. What did he say? Where to go? The cartel are expecting a Yardy posse. Go and steal a Yardy car. Head north and you'll find one in Newport. Right, okay, so I'll find one in Newport. Right. Keep driving until I get to Newport. Not if you have an electric car. Touché, Claudio. But yeah, so our is it like okay to drive in New York? Because I just figured it was like a big kind of really like so congested, kind of like London. And yeah, driving's just a no-go in London. Totally unnecessary. What, you mean driving in general? Or driving in New York? Okay. But yeah, because I imagine you have a great... you know, any big city is going to have a really good public transport system. Generally. Where the hell am I going? Definitely possible, but I guess for that example, New York's like that, and I haven't even visited too many people driving to go anywhere. Yeah, well, that's what I figured. Liberty Campus. Where the bloody hell is Fort Staunton? Oh god. So I want a Yardie car, which is in... Oh dear, I'm being shot at by the cartel. That's not good. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of similar here where, like, you know, we live in the middle of nowhere and it's easier to get public transport than it is to... Oh, sorry, it's easier to drive than it is to get public transport. But yeah, so normally I would be driving tons because I've mentioned this before, but Nevaeh, my daughter who lives in Liverpool, she lives like 170 miles away from us or something like that. It's about 170 miles. Takes me about 3 hours to drive it, depending on how it goes. Yeah, it takes about 3 hours to drive, and I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, so I visit her kind of every other weekend. Normally, but because of lockdown, I haven't been able to see her for ages, which is garbage, by the way. But we're just like, we're in completely different, like, you know, I'd have to travel a really long time away, which is not that safe right now. And then, you know, I'd be going to, you know, I'd be mixing with her family, who she's been mixing with a whole other family, you know, and yeah, so. Annoyingly, I haven't been able to see her for ages. That's probably the thing I'm looking forward to more than anything about lockdown. Anything. Rockford, is this where I'm supposed to go? Newport, where the... Oh god, I make this mistake every time. Every time. I can't believe I've just done it, and I've been doing it for about 5 minutes. Every time I play this game, and I say I know it well, and I do know it well, but you know, I'm allowed the odd mistake. Every single time I do this mission, I'm told to go to Newport, and then I drive around this city for bloody ages, and it says, "Oh, go north," and I'm like, well, I am going north, and then. Oh, hang on. Alright, nope. Forget everything I said. I thought I needed to go back to the other island, but I don't. This is Newport. Forget it all. Only $2.75 to take the subway. At least it's 20. Hang on, are you saying that's expensive or cheap? I mean, is that like a return? So that is that like $2.75 and it'll get you there and back? Yeah, I know. Like that and seeing my family at Christmas are the two things where, you know, it's annoying because, like, you know, not gonna get all political. But we finally got it, by the way. This is a Yardie. Oh, don't even dare. No. Oh, God. If I blow up the car, then I'll have to find another one. Yeah, like, not to get too political, but if our government hadn't done such a garbage job of handling it, you know, we might be in a situation where we were more, you know, we were earlier able to go and visit family and stuff. Because it's been handled so poorly, it's lasting far longer than it should have, I think. Expensive compared to South America fares? Yeah, that is a bit unfair to compare. Oh. I mean, what's 275 for us? It'd be like £2, I think. So that's probably about. In fact, that's probably cheaper than it is to get around London. Well, in fact, there's no doubt about it. Commuting around London is horrendous. That's why, while this whole lockdown's been going on and a lot of people have been working from home, a lot of people don't want to go back to working don't want to go back to working in an office anymore, like people in London, because normally they'd be spending literally like a couple of hundred per month on commuting, and now they're spending £0, and that's a big, you know, that's like someone giving you a couple of £100 every month. Just, you know, that's like a pay rise for working at home, basically. So a lot of people don't want to go back to kind of commuting. Press the horn to get the deal. Well, basically, they've got.
Now, what you say?
It's a trap! Oh god, my no! Oh god, this is really bad. I've run out of Uzi ammo. I've got 19 health. Oh god, have I got any sort of gun at all? Oh, I've got a sniper. Boom, I'll get him from a distance. This is not how you're supposed to do the mission, but it'll work. And if I can get in that ambulance over there, that tops your health up. Why are you not dying, sir? Look, mate. I don't know if he understands how bullets work. Seriously. Right, I'm gonna go grab this health instead. Right, let me have one more sniper from here. Maybe something was in the way. Nope. Game says no. Maybe game wants me to kill him. Okay. Fair enough. I think game thinks he's dead. Even though he's stood up. Yeah, so the way it works is, you know, we've got an underground system called the Tube, and you pay. Yeah, it's broken into zones, and the more zones you have to access, the more it costs. But you have to. Generally, the way to, like, obviously, if you know that you're living in London and commuting every day, then you'd pay for it at the start of the year. Sorry, you'd pay for like 12 months in advance, because if you play for like a 12-month in advance ticket, that's way cheaper than paying it like week by week or whatever. And it's like literally thousands of pounds per year to pay for like a year ticket. It's insane. I mean, I don't know if you live in London and you don't have a high-paid job. I literally have no idea how you survive. You know, obviously, if you live in London and you're a big banker or something, you're going to be fine. If you live in London and you work in, I mean, obviously, there's people. You know, London still has regular jobs. Like, you know, obviously, there's lots of McDonald's in London, which means there's people in London who work in McDonald's, and if you work in McDonald's, you get paid nothing. So like, if you have like a low-paid job and you live in London, I genuinely have no idea how you possibly survive. God, it's nice to get back to a good car. I think I'm gonna need to take a little stop off at ammunition soon and top up the old ammo supplies, but not before I speak to Kenji.
To be truly strong, it is important that you never show weakness. The business is fortunate enough to have our protection. Settle their accounts today. Go and collect the money immediately. so we can enter it into the casino account.
Okay. I'm guessing we're going to get a time limit for this. Oh, we're not. Happy days. If we're not getting a time limit, then that means we're probably going to be fighting. So, I should probably go get some ammo first, but I'm not going to because I'm a crazy person. Seems a bit too simple. What's waiting for me? Briefcase collected. Okay. This is weird. It's the lovely voice gone. He's back! No, he's gone. But yeah, like, it was a big deal to have things like this. Like, you know, a proper cutscene for every... A cutscene for every mission. And stuff like that was not done on the PS1. Oh, hello! That's what I think of your sort. Wait, I think there's going to be lots of people waiting for us. Bum bum, ba da da dum. We are going near ammunition though, soon. Oh, hang on. Do we want to go this way? No, we don't. Get out of my way. Think. Where the hell am I going? Ah, that's where I'm going. That's a quick way of getting down there. Damn it. There goes the car. Oh, man, now I haven't got a car. Oh, we're doing our collect. I know what happens. Yeah.
I can't pay you, and I wouldn't pay you if I could. Some young gang just jacked up the place. They took everything. You guys are useless. What kind of Yakuza are you anyway?
Yeah. He's supposed to be paying us protection money. He ain't getting any protection. Punish the gang responsible and retrieve the protection money. Outrageous. And there's my car in the background, blowing up. Hey, Sans, how's it going? He's on fire. Alright, so yeah, we were doing just, you know, so it was just a regular day collecting the rounds, and a gang was coming. Oh, this is the one where I get confused. Okay, a gang has taken the money, and the gang is on. No, dude, I need the taxi, man. Outrageous. Yeah, I'm doing good, Sons. I honestly, like, it's nice to just chill with one of my, like, some people are gonna think it's crazy, but it is one of my favorite games. It's nice and chill, and I didn't realize we were gonna get so much done tonight. We're easily halfway through the game, I would say. You know, we will definitely be finishing it next time. I didn't think. Like, I thought 2 streams maybe at a push, but I think it's going to be 2 streams and comfortable.
You look trustworthy.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers. I don't need to see any ID. You look trustworthy. Says that till I point the gun in his face. Come on, give me one more Uzi, please, sir. Oh, hello. No, you're garbage. Well, I mean, I'll take it for now, I guess, but I would want a better car than this, really. Right, let's get out of here. Let's head back to the first city and get the money back off the gang. I think, because that's the thing, like, I always forget that I think it's this one. There's a mission where I always forget that the place where you have to go get the money from is over this water, and it never tells you. It's just that there's a map marker on the map, but obviously you can't judge distance. You can only really judge you know, what direction it's in, not how far away it is. Well, I just love smashing up cars. Any taxis about? Taxi! Hey, there we go.
Are you talking to me?
Come. It is a lot of money. I've been working hard. Killing a lot of people. Oh, yeah. I remember which gang it is that's got it. It's got our stuff. There's sneaky ways, like a lot of things in this. There's always ways you can make your life easier. And usually, the sniper rifle is one of them. You know, the sniper rifle is often the way to make your life easier. Normally, most people would just, you know, and it's perfectly fine to do it that way. Would just run in and run in, try and grab it, and then obviously you get shot at. Not me. I take them out like a like a pro. Take the money back to the casino. Boom. Outrageous. So yeah, we were doing our regular collection rounds, and then it turns out that some gang had come and taken the collection money off the guy. So we've had to go and have strong words with a sniper rifle. Did you know the 35th anniversary that we recently got was supposed to be aired on? Yeah, I heard that. I heard that, and I thought, yeah, it just shows how, like, it annoys me that people are constantly like, I mean, I suppose people are just impatient and whatever, but people are constantly like, oh my god, why haven't Nintendo released another new game? Like, it's been a whole week since they've released one. Like, it's bad. Like, we're in the middle of a world pandemic. Like, you know, it must be so hard for them to continue to work to the same standard and whatnot that they normally can. You know, it's I don't even know how you do it. I mean, I guess, you know, I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about what's involved in being a game dev or whatever. Like, what kind of equipment you'd need. Like, I don't know if you could do it on just a laptop at home kind of thing, or a very powerful PC, and even then, I don't know. I mean, maybe you need a lot of interaction with the people around you in the team, and I don't know. But I imagine it's a lot harder to do it in the current circumstances. Well, I suppose we better do Kenji's mission again, seeing as he's right here. Smackdown. Makes you think, though, what else has been pushed back?
How fitting you should choose this moment to show your worthless face.
Excuse
it
me?
would appear your attempts to dissuade the Jamaicans from becoming bedfellows with the cartel were wholly inadequate. Youdied pushers line Liberty streets selling packets of spank like they were selling hot dogs. Those cartel pigs are laughing at us. At me. I will give you one last chance to prove my sister's faith in you to be well-founded. Run these scumbags into the ground and wash your shame in rivers of our enemies' blood.
God. Avocado's favorite dude. Going nuts on me. Right. There are some yardy spank drug dealers pushing on the streets, and we have got some time to kill them, basically. So right now there's 2 out there, and as time progresses, some will, you know, they'll just, like, you know, they'll be on the streets selling for a bit, and then they'll go. There he is. Dealer minced. Yeah. So you know, they'll be around for a certain amount of time, and I have got a small amount of time to take them out, basically. So new ones will pop up, old ones will go, and I've got to make sure that I kill 8 of them. Yeah, so like with how short, I don't know. I might do Vice City. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's you know, it's fun to see. If nothing else, it's fun to see how it's kind of progressed, and it did progress quite a bit. Obviously, they added new things. The airplanes are so much better. There's helicopters. There's, you know, voice acting for the main character. I think the story's bigger. I don't know if anyone's seen the film Scarface. Another really good gangster film. I mean, Vice City completely unashamedly dealer minced. Completely unashamedly steals the entire story of Scarface to the point where, if you've seen the film, you'll know what I mean. To the point where the final showdown in the game is basically in a mansion, and you basically the final mission is basically like you being Tony Montana in the mansion at the end of Scarface. If you've seen the film, you'll know what I mean. If you haven't, you won't. But you know, yeah, the final mission is you being Tony Montana in Scarface, pretty much. And throughout the whole game, it's packed with, you know, it's set in the same kind of time period as. We've got 9 now, by the way, so we've kind of completed the mission now, no matter what happens. Yeah, so it's set in the same kind of time period as Scarface. A lot of similar music, and pretty heavy on the storyline theft. But it, you know, I would argue that makes it good. I mean, it's borderline, like, it's borderline to the point where you'd think they must have got permission. It's that much. Sorry, blame the explosive car. Which one's the rave? It's not head. It's not double clef. It's not that. Rise? There you go. Rise FM is the one for the rave. Yes, the dealer was finally cut up into sausages. Okay, it's over. It's over. I'm trapped. Where am I? In some kind of, I don't know, multi-story shindig. Oh! Gonna have to find another car to put Rise FM on now. Hello? There we go. Do you have Rise FM, please? And we're back. For a minute, because I'm gonna have to get out the car. So what do you think of this game, Claudio? You know, be honest. You know, do you reckon it's something you would have liked when you were younger, or? You know, I know it's hard to put yourself in the mindset of someone who was seeing this for the first time when it was groundbreaking.
Hey, kid, over here. An old army buddy of mine runs a business in Rockford. We saw action in Nicaragua back when the country knew what it was doing. Anyway, some cartel scum roughed him up yesterday. Said they'd be back for some of his stock today. He's gonna need backup, and in return, they'll give you knockdown rates on any hardware you buy. I'd go myself, but the old sciatica's playing up.
Yeah, of course it is.
Good luck.
That's a lot of popcorn, Marlon. Right, his old, an old war buddy from when they were in Nicaragua. Needs help. He's got some cartel thugs coming around to basically kill him. And we're gonna go see if we can help him out. Free bikes to healthcare professionals. What a life. What, is that something they're doing in New York? Whoa! Ooh, this car handles like it's on ice. Look at this. It's gone. It's gone. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's the rain. There's certain strats to this, and I will be exploiting them. It is raining, true.
Every more of you. Can't believe those yellow belly bastards left me without proper cover again. Well, 3 arms are better than 1, so grab whatever you need. Those Colombians will be here any minute.
Right. Colombians will be here any minute. There's 2 important things I always like to do. One is that you're going to get a guy come here. And I don't like it. He's going to try and sneak up behind you. It's not good. Oh god, they're here already. Okay, that was... Oh! Much earlier than planned. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that was not how I expected this to go down. They got here goddamn fast. Okay. Right, let's chuck a couple of them over. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, God. They came packing serious gun firepower. Right. Okay, boom. Right, you can see the little green dots on the minimap, by the way. The little green dots are people, enemies. See what I mean? He just snuck in the back way, and he'd shoot you in the back, and you would not see him coming. I mean, I'd see him coming, because I know he's coming. But normally, you would not see him coming. Shot in the back, dead. Boom. Not getting no back attacks on me, buddy.
If I teamed up with you in Nicaragua, maybe I'd still have my arm. If you need any firepower, just drop by and take what you need from the lockers. Leave the cash under the bench. Now get out of here. I'll handle the cops.
No worries, guys. Yeah. So this is like top end stuff now. It's like 25 grand for a rocket launcher. 15 grand for a... Oh, 1500 for a shotgun. 5 grand for like an assault rifle. This is the best gun in the game, I reckon. Just because, I don't know, it just allows you to aim better than most guns in the game. It is quite annoying having to spend that much money. See what I mean? Oh, I can't get his tank yet. I think I'll get it later. Maybe I'll have to like do some jobs for him first. If I get in this, I think I'll get the health. Oh, I only got 20 HP. Okay. Who is the guy missing an arm? He's basically just a mate of the corrupt policeman. The corrupt policeman said to me, hey, you know, an old war buddy of mine from when we were in Nicaragua. He's in trouble. He's got some cartel who are going to come around and basically kill him. Can you go help him out? So I was kind of there to like help. And yeah, because this guy that we're meeting in the toilets, he's like a he's a bent cop. He's a dirty cop, whatever you want to call him. That's why we have to meet him in shady conditions. Shady business.
I know a real important man in town, a soft touch with, shall we say, exotic tastes and the money to indulge them. He's involved in a legal matter, and the prosecution has some rather embarrassing photos of him at a morgue party or something. The evidence is being driven across town. You are going to have to ram that car and collect each little bit of evidence as it falls out. When you got it all, leave it in the car and torch it. We're both going to do pretty well out of this, kid.
I think it's more just a discreet meeting place more than anything else, Claudio. But I don't know. I haven't asked them. Can I have a... Yeah, beautiful.
Hey, my cabin! Comply!
Oh god! Ooh, that was so close. Stole it just as no. The silent protagonist does not have a name in this. In Vice City, he's called Tommy Vercetti. But then he's not silent. This all that we got. So I think this. I think he said this truck's basically got some evidence in it. If we kind of give it a nudge, the evidence will fall out. We're gonna collect the evidence and then basically torch the car. If I could actually catch him, that would be beautiful. But as you collect more evidence, it's hot property. As you get more evidence, you get the police on your tail more. Silent and unnamed. Yes. 2 out of 6. I think it gets even crazier as you get like more packages. So I think it might get to 3 or 4 stars, which is hard to dodge. There they are on my tail. Especially because he's not hanging around. He's not like not making it easy to like. Maybe if I had a faster car, it might be easier. Not like he's got the fastest car in the world. Come on, man. Oh! I get that. And of course, the more we get bashed up. Oh, that car's so nice, but I haven't got enough that time. The retro Final Fantasy 1 thing. I don't know. I mean, the funny thing, I know that the kind of voice acting was a pure, like, time-saving decision. I know that much. I guess I know. I mean, supposedly the theory is, isn't it, that if you go with a silent protagonist, then it makes it easier to kind of to like make believe that it's you. Whereas if it's kind of, you know, if it's I don't know, if it's got a certain voice that you just think, well, that's never me, is it? Then I guess it stops you being able to think of it as yourself. Although I'm not sure how many people really play GTA for the immersion and thinking that it's them. It's not like it's got a character's creation screen or anything. Or... Come on! Slow down, dude. This is it, this is it. We're gonna give him at least one bump here. Whoop. And then you gotta collect it. 5 out of 6. Come on, one more to go. And then we just gotta torch the car. Which, by the time I've collected it, will be quite easy because, yep. Oh! Leave the evidence in a car and then torch it. Okay, so I've got the evidence. Right, I'm gonna get somewhere safe first. I could just torch it right now, I guess, but I've got police on me, so I'm gonna get somewhere safe and then torch it. Usually silent protagonists are used for many reasons, but first time hearing the lack of voice acting. Oh, I mean, I don't know if... Yeah, I mean... Well, yeah, actually, well... The silence was because of time constraints. But they could have put dialogue in. Right, there we go. Let's put our new let's put our new guns to the test. Sweet. That's what you can do with an AR. Yeah, it was definitely down to time constraints, but they could have put like written dialogue in. But then I suppose it would be a bit stupid if you've got like everyone in the game is voice acted, and then you've just got written dialogue for the main character. It's almost, if you're gonna do that, you might as well just not give him any dialogue. And maybe that was what they thought. They thought it's stupid for the dialogue to be so out of place. so we just won't give him any. But yeah, they went all out with a top. Well, I say top actor. I was going to say they went all out with a top actor for the voice acting for the main character of the next one. I remember saying this a while ago. Is there any actor who is I remember saying this, that is there any actor other than Ray Liotta who has done such an absolutely brilliant film and then never done another good film again?
Dealing with that personal matter. People will read something into anything these days. Experience has taught me that a man like you can be very loyal for the right price, but groups of men get greedy. A valued resource, an old Oriental gentleman I know, has been kept hostage by some South Americans in Espatria. They're trying to extort additional funds from me, but I don't believe in renegotiation. A deal is a deal, so they'll not see a penny from me. Go and rescue my friend. Do whatever it takes.
I'm on it, boy. Yeah, it's like, you know, Goodfellas is such a good film, and then he's just the rest of his career. I mean, I guess it's hard to, you know, it's hard to ever top that, isn't it? When that's the first, like, I know it's not the first film he ever did, but it's his first like major film. You know, that's what put him on the map. Although, my brother often says that he wasn't, you know, it was more that it was a great film than he was great. If you know what I mean? Like, it's not like he was brilliant. I mean, he's good, isn't he? But I mean, I think De Niro makes that might be De Niro's best performance. Even though he's not like, I don't want to say he's not a major character. He obviously is, but he's not like, he's not the star role. But
next week we've got our big bi-monthly
but De Niro is so good in that. I don't know. There's just something about like.
As long as you choose one of our competition sponsors.
Finally.
All right, here we go. So. Trying to, there we go, trying to take him out, because then I can go and be a bit sneaky. When in doubt, snipe. We get 2 in 1. No, we can't. Do, 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 do. Bo, 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 do, do, do. So the old man that we're looking for is in one of these containers. The boy from Home Alone. Okay, yeah, I mean, Macaulay Culkin. Yeah, he's a one-hit wonder. No worries, avocado. So in one of these. Oh! Jesus. Okay, I have 13 HP. I don't want to die. I don't want to, you know, I've got guns that I don't want to lose, and I don't really want to have to redo the mission and blah blah blah. So I'm just gonna take a pop down town, or uptown actually, to the hospital. I think it's this way. Hooligan! Yes, it is. I need me some health. Are you making popcorn now, by the way, Malin? Oh God. But yeah, I'm really impressed. I know we talked about it the other night, Claudio. I'm impressed that you liked Lands of Lore, because it is a very like, it's very niche, I guess. You know, it's not exactly the most popular genre in the world, is it? Or popular type of game. Okay, so I believe he's in this one. There he is. Hello, old man. This is Donald Love. Donald Love's mate. Come on. Come on. Ah, okay. That one I really like. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But yeah, I mean, I had a feeling that, you know, I kind of feel like it's such a major franchise that you should probably at least find out what this is about. If nothing else. But I kind of had a strong feeling that it wouldn't be for you. I don't know what it's just very different from every other game that I can think of that you like. I mean, one thing I think a big thing for you is like strategy and and it can come in different forms, whether it's turn-based RPGs or whatever, but you tend to like some kind of strategy, and this is not. I mean, I suppose all games involve some kind of strategy in different ways, but yeah, I don't know, I had a feeling this might not be your thing. Seems it's a bit harder, which I'm unsure of how it makes me feel. I mean, I didn't know about that. That's the fact that it's harder is, I agree, it's a bit alarming because the first one's not exactly easy.
Nothing drives down real estate prices like a good old-fashioned gang war, apart from an outbreak of plague. But that might be going too far in this case. I've noticed the Yakuza and the Colombians are far from friends.
Yes.
Let's capitalize on this business opportunity. I want you to kill the Yakuza Wakagashira, Kenji Kassen. Kenji is attending a meeting at the top of the multi-story car park in Newport. Get a cartel gang car and eliminate him. The Yakuza must blame the cartel for this declaration of war.
Total mercenary. Like, half an hour ago, we were best mates with Kenji. Sorry, Avocado, but we're taking him out. I mean, we're just doing whatever we get paid for. No models, no code. Not like Kiryu. Kiryu's got a code. He wouldn't be doing this. But yeah, we've been asked to take out Kenji, the Yakuza guy. Ooh, a limousine there. There's a shopping list of cars. I know that sounds like a weird thing to say. Part of the platinum is that you have to complete these like car shopping lists. And one of the, you know, they've got obscure cars on them that are hard to find. You've got to bring like a load of different obscure cars to the docks. And one of them's a limousine, and bloody hell, that was like. They're so rare. I remember because I saw one. Yeah. Kenji's the Yakuza guy that Avocado liked. The baldy. So he is he's like doing a deal on the top of this multi-story car park right now, and not only do they want Donald Love wants him taken out, but not only that, but he wants him taken out, and he wants people to think that he was taken out by the cartel. So we have to kill him in a cartel cruiser. If we get out the car and anyone sees us, that's it. It's over. Because then that would, you know, they'd see us, they'd know that we're not cartel. Yada yada yada. So we have to stay in the car, so that people think that the kill was done. They kill him in a Yakuza car. Here we go. Wait for it. Go, go, go. I mean, this is a nightmare. You basically gotta like take him out and then go up this ramp. It's really hard. Oh, no. I think I might have blown it. I need to get out. Oh, I think I might have done it. I think I have. The hard thing is you have to kill him, which I've done. That's quite easy. But then you have to escape in the cartel car. Because obviously if you kind of... if you killed him and then jumped out, they'd be like, oh, look, the guy who killed him wasn't a cartel. So you have to kind of... you have to kill him and then get away quick. So, and generally what, I mean, I'm amazed that I did that first time, because that's a pain in the arse. In the nicest possible way. Because what usually happens is you kill them, but then you've got like literally 10 enemies shooting at your car. So what normally happens is you kill them, but they set your car on fire, and then you have no choice but to get out the car, because if you don't get out the car, it's going to blow up, you're dead. So you have to get out the car, and then they see you, and then this mission failed. And that's what happens almost every time I do that mission. The gods have been with me tonight.
In these days of moral hypocrisy, certain valuable commodities can be hard to import. On its approach to the airport tonight, a light aircraft will pass over the bay. It will drop several packages into the water. Make sure you pick them up before anyone else does.
This might be the last mission of the night, actually. This looks a lot like Metal Gear Solid. What, you mean the characters? Okay, so I've got to get a boat. Well, yeah, though, I mean, I've been getting a bit of luck tonight. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Obviously, it's like, I can see that. Obviously, it's on a grander scale. I guess. I don't know why Moldy got cheeky back now. What cheeky about what? Did he not appreciate you saying it looked like Metal Gear Solid? Oh. Ooh. No, 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 no. Oh, did you see that? That has just fallen into the water. In this, which is one of people's like old school complaints. You can't swim in this. You go in the water, dead. Instant death if you go in the water. Which is annoying. But, you know. Worse things have happened. But yeah, if you go in the water in this, it's game over. You can't swim, and it was the same, which only really becomes a major annoyance when you're where's the boat I'm looking for? It only really becomes a major annoyance when you're getting in and out of boats, because the mechanics of getting in and out in and out of a boat are a bit crap. Oh Jesus! Ah! No! I'm not time! Oh my god! I wasn't even paying attention to the time. Okay. Oh god. I don't know if I'm gonna make this. Right, let's get a boat, Yeah, the mechanics of getting in and out the boat can be a bit crap. More so out than in. You basically got to... Oh god, there they are. Okay, they're the glowing icons. I've got to grab them quick. And each one that I grab will add literally 1 star to my, like, you know, police rating or whatever. So by the time you've got them all, you've got 6 stars, which is, you know, absolutely mental. Like, it's the army. It's, you know, it's tanks. So I've got that. I just need, thankfully, they're very kind in that they, oh god damn it, see what I mean? It's just so easy to accidentally, especially with the camera angles and stuff, it's so easy to accidentally go in the water. Thankfully, they put the dock right by the pay and spray, so as long as you don't screw up, you just hop in a car, you'll go down this alleyway, and you're right by the pay and spray. I did say tanks. Well, they send me, I mean, I've dodged them here by not getting to actually see the police. But, yeah, so it goes something like, it's like 1 star is just like police are chasing you a bit, trying to arrest you. 2 star is the police will chase you and they'll shoot you. 3 stars is same again, but you get a police helicopter, which will also try and shoot you. 4 stars is the SWAT team are after you. 5 stars is the FBI, which each higher level, they're more aggressive, they've got stronger better guns, that kind of thing. And 6, they send the army after you, and with tanks. So it's yeah, you can't you generally won't survive that long when the army are around, unless you've got a tank yourself. Ah, screw it. We did that mission so well. Oh no.
Thank you for retrieving those packages, but they were only
I was going to say we'll do one more.
Sorry about that, but that's sometimes the way in business. My real objective was hidden on the plane all along. Unfortunately, the port authorities seized the plane and were stripping it down until I intervened at great personal expense. Cross the bridge to Shoreside Vale and go to Francis International Airport. I've paid off the officials. My property will be waiting for you at the customs hangar in the aircraft fuselage.
We can do that. We can do that. Like next stream. I'm predicting it now. Here we go.
For commuters from Shoreside, engineers have finally managed to repair the damaged mechanism on the Staunton Lift Bridge, and it is now open to traffic flow both to and from Shoreside Vale.
I hope you could hear that. If not, basically that was like a radio announcement saying, "Well, hey, the bridge is fixed." By the bridge to the third island is fixed. This mission triggers the repair of the third island, because you need to go to the third island for this mission. So now we've got access to, which is a good indicator of how far we are in the game, by the way. So there's only 3 islands, and we now have access to the final island. So yeah, next stream is not going to be that long. Won't be half an hour or anything, but it's not going to be 4 hours. This is the bridge to the third island, by the way. And Shoreside Vale. So yeah, I will. Yeah, so I think we'll have plenty of spare time next time. So we can do some monkeying around with the police. I've at least got to show you what the army are like. Yeah, we've got to go to the airport, and the airport is on the third island. This is the one and only place that you can get an aeroplane, but the aeroplanes in this are absolute poop. Like, they're bloody awful. They're uncontrollable. This is the airport hangar where... Oh, this is the airport hangar where his stuff is supposed to be waiting for him, but the Colombian cartel are waiting for me. But I got my sniper, my trusty sniper. Because the thing is, the further you are away, the closer they are to, I mean, it's no great surprise, the closer they are to you, the better their accuracy is. So when I've got a sniper, I've got perfect accuracy, and they just miss all the time. So it's beautiful. Package should be in the plane. Going to Brooklyn, maybe Long Island. Oh, so there must be 2 islands then. See, there must, like, if Manhattan's an island, surely Long Island's an island, right? You'd think. This is the plane. It's I can't even describe how bad. Like, you'd have to control it yourself. It's a serious. I mean, so much so that you get an award for how long you can stay in the air for, because it's a talent to stay in the air. It's like a plane but weighed down by like rocks. Staten Island. Oh, so the yard, more islands. More islands. There's a construction yard in Staten Island. Maybe they took the package there. So what's happened there is Jesus. plane flying past my face. So they've taken the stuff, the Colombian cartel. We don't know where they've gone, but they had a van that says Pan Atlantic Construction Company, and we know, or the game reminded us, that there is a Pan Atlantic Construction Company on the second island. So maybe that's where they've taken the stuff. Long Island and Staten Island are for shore islands. Okay, so okay, well that makes sense then. It confirms my idea that this is based on New York, because there's Manhattan's an island, and Staten Island, and Long Island, and yeah. So I think this is supposed to be based on New York. Also, I think, aren't there a lot of historically a lot of New York Italians in New York, and also a lot of gangs in New York? Aren't were there not a lot of mafia in New York as well? That ding dong, by the way, I'll show you right now. Where is it? There it is. The ding dong is the bell. Is the bridge rather? The bridge goes up and down. It's a nice touch. It's a nice touch. It's completely just for a laugh. Just sometimes you have to wait your turn. Italian Americans was a real thing. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I know, obviously, I mean, in general, there's a lot of Italians in America. Oh fuck! Just realised that's wiped out everything. That's wiped out me. It's wiped out me going to the airport, killing the guys, blah blah, and then I've got to go back to the construction yard. Right, okay. I've started now. Here in the Bronx, we have the best Italian pizza. Yeah, see, the Bronx. Well, I mean, there's films. There's at least, I think, 2 gangster films I can think of that are specifically about the Bronx. The Bronx is pretty famous, isn't it, for, basically the mafia. Yeah, I'm sure New York's pretty famous for, that's what you're famous for, the mafia. Bum, bum, bum. So I need to go speak to Donald Love. Chris's mom's best friend's Italian. Somehow they understood each other well enough with Italian and Spanish. Well, I mean, they have very similar languages, I think. Well, not very similar, but I mean, quite often, even down to French as well. There's a lot of a lot of European languages have their roots in Latin. There we go, the Latin roots. Yeah, a lot of European languages have their roots in Latin. So and as an English person, you can look at French words, and even if you've never seen them before, you can have a pretty good guess at what they mean, because just because they're just yeah. So I'm trying to think of a French word now. I'm struggling to think. I'm trying to think of a French word, but when am I going to speak French? I don't know. I can speak very small amounts. I mean, in England, you generally get taught one language in high school up to the age of being maybe 15, 16, something like that. Oh no, tell a lie, actually. Younger than that. Because the way it works in England is that you up till the age of 14. Oh, we're gonna have to wait for the bridge. Outrageous. Watch, this is funny though. If you give a car a nudge, he drives all the way forward and just drives off. Love it. Je m'appelle Mouse. How do you even say mouse in French? I don't know. That shows how good my French is. Yeah, so basically, up to like up to the age of about 14, you are forced to do all of the lessons. You know, and you'll be forced to do a language, which is very often French. Some schools it's Spanish. You know, in our school it was French. You're forced to do that, and then once you're after 14, then you do like you're basically beginning to do what's called GCSEs, which are like your high school exams. So you're setting up to do your high school exams, and at that point you get an option of what you're gonna do. So there's certain things like you have to do English, you have to do maths, you have to do science. But then it's up to you, like, do you want to do history, or do you, like, quite often it's a decision, do you want to do history or geography, or do you want to do a language, do you want to do IT, do you want to do business studies, do you want to do, you know. So once you're 15, you get to choose, apart from English, math, science, which are mandatory, you get to choose your subjects. So obviously some people will choose to do French, but or a language. Most people don't. As I'm sure most of you know, the English's ability to speak foreign languages is absolutely garbage. Like, I saw stats a while ago about, it was like, you know, the percentage of people in, you know, it was the percentage of people in a country, in each country, who can speak at least two languages. And it was like, you know, French people, you know, 70% of them can speak two languages. Spanish people, 80% of them can speak two languages. You know, Italian people, 70% of them can speak two languages. English people, like 12%. Or whatever, you know, like, we just don't... I mean, and I kind of get it, because English is such a widely spoken language that we think, well, you know, most people can just speak what we can speak, so why bother? But it's so lazy, and it's so, like, I don't know, it's so, like, I don't know, like, not welcoming. So, I don't know. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, okay. I nearly just blew the car up again and did exactly what I did the other time, and lost it all again. Yeah, so, Panlantic. There's a construction site, and that is where the cartel mothers hang out. And that is where we're going to go back and get Donald Love's goods. And of course, we'll be using a sniper. Yeah, there's... Oh yeah, I always forget about this guy. Snipe! What were your optionals? In terms of languages, you mean, or just in complete of everything? Or do you mean what did I choose? I'll answer a few of those questions, just in case. I chose English, maths and science were mandatory. Then I chose, I think you got like 6 options. One of my options was science again. So I did like double award science. So I basically got two qualifications in science. We did like double science. I did IT, definitely. I did history, because you had to pick history or geography, and I would pick history over geography all day long. Hate geography. Yeah. You're gonna be sorry, buddy.
It's no problem to kill you.
Yeah, so I did history, IT, another lot of science. I did business studies, which was like, it basically took up 2 slots for some reason, because it was like a GNVQ instead of a GS. It's weird. It was like a bigger qualification, so it took up 2 slots. So I did like business studies, IT, history. Jesus! Ah! Oh, there he is.
You going to be sorry.
Oh! Oh, Jesus! Who is that? God. Someone's sneaking up behind me, man. That was nearly the end. But yeah, I didn't choose a language. Like many didn't. I just didn't think... it was honestly one of those things I just didn't know how useful it was ever going to be. Right, big story moment here. End of the mission. Quite a good time to end it, actually, because big story moment. So, we've tracked down the cartel to get the... to get Donald Love's money back.
Hey, let's get this out of here. God knows what it is, but he seems to want it badly enough, so it must be worth something.
Who the heck?
You!
Hey, take it easy, amigo. No es nada, no es nada.
I left you pouring our heart out into the gutter!
Hey, don't shoot, amigo. No problem. We all friends? Here,
Don't be such
take
a
this.
pussy!
Hey, we got no choice, baby. Yeah.
You always got a choice, you dumb bastard.
I'm sorry about the crazy bitch, man. They're all the same. Please, por favor.
So, the whore got away. But you've done me a favor. You're not the only one that has a score to settle with the cartel. This worm killed my brother.
I never killed no Yakuza.
Liar! We all saw the cartel assassin. We are going to hunt down and kill all you Colombian dogs. I'll be operating on our friend here to extract information and a little pleasure. You, drop by later. I'm sure I'll require your services.
Please, amigo. Don't leave me here with her, man. She's psycho, chico, man. Please, amigo. Hey, amigo.
So she's the girl who, you know, the girlfriend who stabbed us. Okay, I've got it. Oh, sorry. No, no! Oh, Lord. I've got 16 health. If I die now, then the whole mission's screwed. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I have to take... I've got to still take the stuff back to Donald Love. I thought the mission was over, and I didn't mean to shoot them. They're my mates. It all just went very wrong. Yeah, so we caught up with the girl. That's the girl. We've seen her before on the running the cartel boat. It was an accident. I panicked, Claudio. Yeah, so she's the girl who, like, when we were doing the job at the start of the game, the bank job, she backstabbed. She stabbed us in the back, stole the money, shot us, ran off. She's the reason we were going to get arrested. Obviously, we've escaped from prison since then, but obviously we're not too happy. So we want revenge on her, and she's also in the cartel. Ooh. Neither is okay. Like genderless words that work for both cases. Right, I'm gonna head to my safe house and save it, which, by the way, will be the first time I've ever shown you the safe house, because realistically the safe house is a place to go when you save it, and we haven't had, you know, reason to save it. Bum, 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 bum. The worst of Spanish is that we put genders into words. Foreigners always get confused with that, and I don't blame them. Yeah, see, the one thing about English, I know we were telling the kids about this the other day, is that you know, because I think Lily made some comment about like I think I used a certain word to describe something, and she was like, "Why say that? Like, when you could say this other word instead." Like, you know, I used a maybe more complicated word of saying something else or whatever, and she was like, "Why say that when you could say that?" And I was like, "That's the thing with English. We have a million different ways of saying the same thing. Like English has got way more words than any other language. I think it's almost twice as many as the second largest language. Yeah. That might be UK English? How do you mean? As opposed to American English? Yeah, I mean that's weird in itself. I'm not going to get into that debate about how Americans took the language, tweaked it slightly, and then called it their own language. But no, like UK English has got like twice as many words as the second most, as the language with the second most words. It's huge. You know, because we, you know, I mean, like, I don't know. I guess, I mean, I suppose a lot of, I suppose a lot of European languages will have similar words to this, but you know, just in terms of like describing something as good, you could say it's good, brilliant, excellent, amazing, fantastic. You know, there's like nice, good. You know, there's like 50 words to essentially say the same thing, to slightly varying degrees or whatever. And I don't know. I don't think a lot of languages have that. But yeah. So it must be a nightmare of a language to learn. Whereas I imagine a lot of other languages are easier to learn than English, because I don't know. I've never had to learn English as a non-English speaker, but I imagine it would be a pain. I mean, you guys could both give your opinion, I guess, because you guys are both non-English speakers who have learned English. Not that hard compared to other languages. Alright, fair enough. I'll take your word for it. Right, guys, I'm going to head out. Thank you all for coming along. Next time we are going to finish this. It's not going to take very long. It will be Wednesday, because I'm just going to crack on and finish it next possible stream. So Wednesday I'll finish this. It's not going to take long at all. Claudio has probably heard the jingle of a... the jingle of a cat going across the desk. Hello, Zelda. This is Zelda, by the way. I have said this before. But yeah, yeah. So we'll be finishing this on Wednesday. Just get it done. It's probably not going to take very long, so it's probably going to be like a less than 2-hour stream would be my guess. And then I'll have something new to stream on Friday, I guess. I'll get working on it. But yeah, have a good night, guys. It's 2 AM for me. I will see you all very soon. Have a good one.